Hello, mic check. Is this thing on? Hopefully it detects the game. Can't think of any replays. Just look at your replays and think of one. Hello Grey Bacon. Hello Art. Hello Dante. Hello Joe. Okay. Should I do my warm-ups? Is it required? Horang mirrors. Were you like finding a lot of them in the ranked mode or what? Do you want to do the Steve one? I don't mind. Mainly fighting Joe, yeah. You guys were having like a lot of matches yesterday.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm playing on not the pad I'm used to, it's just a regular PS5 pad, so just doing this to adjust to this real quick. It's a mentality thing. It doesn't need to be. No, it's not. It didn't break. It's just better for replays because I can just press the sticks instead of pressing like the weird buttons on that controller. Also, I wouldn't call the Steve matchup a mentality thing, honestly. It was mostly like the Steve specific stuff, like the sway. Can teach you how to beat me, it's back to. Alright, so if anyone wants a replay review, just let me know. I'll get around to it after this, so registration is now open. Was the more reliable combo? Wow, it doesn't work from there. Hello Mui, welcome to the stream. Go. I can't do the just frame version of this. Yo, welcome Shrimp. SS Shrimp. If you have a replay you want me to look, if you have a replay that you want me to look over, just let me know. Drop your Tekken ID and the name of the opponent. Any first to three or first to 2 sets. So the first to 3 take too long. My rave is terrible on this controller. Wow. Guys, does no one have a replay to share? Because I'm down to just do it whenever. It's okay. It doesn't really matter what level you're at. I'm just doing it for anyone who sends a replay. My Tekken ID is Snells. Alright, let's look for that. Can't stick around. Aren't you supposed to be here to learn from it? It's fine, you can just watch the VOD. That's why. Avalia said I need the better matchup. I was playing with the vibes, but I need to do some housework. Alright. Well, I'll do shrimps first, and then I'll get around to these other two. Player search. Nelson. I'm guessing it's the Hawaiian. Alright. So, which set would you like me to review? Like, just tell me which character and the name of the opponent. If you two go through. Any 3-2 game. 2-3. Well, I'm doing first to 2s. I know I like misspoke earlier, said accidentally said first to 3s. So I guess we're gonna do. Yeah, he did recently promo. I guess we'll do like a 2-2-1. That would be better. Man, a lot of these people did not seem to want a rematch, huh? One and dunning in Tekken is still a thing. Okay, I suppose we can go with the Paul matchup.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Nice costume.
Fight.
Down for 3-4. Hell yeah. Okay. I guess that was round 4-4-4. Got caught. Check it off. Okay. Well, that seemed to be working pretty well.
Round 2.
I didn't go for the punish. Ooh, that was crazy. Did it go under the heat smash, or did it actually just not reach him? That's the real question. Is down 3-4? It's okay, man. That's like every Hwarang, everyone learning Hwarang for the first time, they will learn to do through down 3-4. It's based, it is based easy.
Round 3. Fight.
Shikara. I see. Oh, nice duck. The really flash duck. Good job. Alright. So I think there isn't like that much to go through on the first one, but I'll still point out a few things. It's even if it's unintentional, you learn something from it that you can duck that last hit. Okay. So here's something interesting. Once you do this move, like a forward forward 4, once you do it, sorry, forward forward 3. Once you do that, you're like +7, +6 to +7. That's usually the range that we get. I would recommend at these ranks for you to just like press something. Like even if it's nothing like crazy, like just do like a down forward 2 or something. Like, because if they press, they will get hit. If they don't press, they won't get hit. You can even do a down 3-4 if you want. Like, at this point, at this ranks, they won't really be pressing that much. Or they would be pressing that much actually. And if you whiff, you're not really losing out on much. But at the same time, you know, you can also threaten with these frames. So just pressing something would be better than like disengaging like this. So here, 4 gets clipped with the low string. Okay, he drops the combo. 4. Shikara. Okay, I'm assuming you tried to punish this, but it was slow. Because this is -14, so it's like I'm pretty sure there was like just a bit of hesitancy or like it was slow. But that's okay. Hey, heat smash. Okay. For now, there's nothing really to point out in this matchup. Okay, what did we start off with? Sidestep into 1, 2, 4. I see. So I would just say like try not to press too many buttons in the beginning of the round, because you start pressing buttons when you know that your option is gonna like at least be safe. So if you start off and you're swinging, you might just get counter hit like this. Okay. So here's something funny actually. This is kind of a like Hwarang specific to the matchup. You can punish Death Fist with back 3. It's not always consistent because like at certain ranges it just wouldn't work, like at that range, but at the range where you blocked it, it would have worked. So it's not always a bad idea to try to go for a back 3 punish. Hello Ard. So yeah, as you can see, this is the punish. I'm really bad with this controller, so don't mind my combos. Yeah, you could get like some decent damage out of that. So I wanna know, did he go under it or? I don't think he went under it. Let me like just. I think it just didn't reach him, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, again, by the way, this is the same kind of situation, but this is actually like a little like interesting here because you're at the wall. You're not number 1. You're at the wall. Because you're at the wall, there's no pushback, so you can always go for a back 3 punish. You can even go for something like a your 4-3. It would work here too. But yeah, so back 3 a pretty consistent punish against Death Fist. Yeah, I know. It's not like I'm not telling you to always react with a back 3, to always punish it with a back 3, but it is a good thing to keep it in mind against Paul players who like to use Death Fist a lot. Okay. So I don't know if you're aware, but this is a counter hit launcher. You could pick up with down back 3 and then just do anything to combo off of it. Like just do your regular combo. So yeah, once you get this, just do down back 4 and then just do your regular combo from there. Yeah, also you can use down 3-4 there, as Ard mentioned. Right here. Okay, so just one thing I would like to point out. I don't recommend you, like, for example, when the range is this far, alright, when you're like at this distance from the opponent, I don't recommend throwing out like a sidestep 4 like this. Like, it's not really like advisable because he's kind of he's kind of far, and sidestep 4 is a bit far. So you'd kind of just be opening yourself up for a punish. He didn't go for it, but you know, someone else might.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. The grab doesn't work there. Yeah. Down for 2. It's okay. I think it's just like the nerves. Besides, it is working when he's approaching. Like right now, when he approached with the elbow, and you sidestepped it into sidestep 4, that kind of worked. But like, don't do it too often. And it's normal to just stress out and sometimes just throw a button. It's part of the learning experience. And the mix-up. Very nice. Alright, there isn't much to point out about this first match. Round start down 4-4, of course. Round start -13 move. W rank. Okay, so this one will probably have a bit more to go over because it seems to be a 3-0 on the other side.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Hiya. It's alright. We all get cooked, and that's how we improve. There's this one guy on my, I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream, but there's a guy who's been hacked on my friends list, and his account just keeps sending me scam links. So I hope that doesn't show up here. Yeah. Damn. Heat dash already. Okay. That's the classic Paul.
Round 3.
The first round was really good, but right now the momentum got shifted. Ooh, classic Coach Kazuya. Why not? Also, welcome to the stream, Zairi. Wait, it's DH. I'm stupid. It's not Zairi. It's Stra. Wait. This is Stra, right? Please don't tell me I'm wrong. I just read Kazuya and then I was like, yeah, it's Zairi. My bad. No, wait, am I tweaking? Am I tweaking right now? Who's DH? I'm pretty sure it was... Wait, was this punish? This is a sick punish. Because I was pretty sure that DH is Stra. Ard, if you're here, please confirm. Oh no, not the power. Not the rage art. And he gets the biceps flex. Alright, let's go over that again. Oh, is the stream like delayed for you? Because the responses are taking a while. Yo, what's up, Potato? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I don't really have much to say about this first match, the first set, except this. So, here, you did back 2, okay? So, back 2 is a counter hit high. It's a counter hit high elbow. You can get a follow-up out of that. You can get down forward 3+4 from that, and then you could have killed with it. So this move, it gives you a few follow-ups. The first is down forward 3+4, and then up forward 3+4, 4, and then down forward 3, 1. Sorry, down forward 1, 3. So if you want, yeah, you can go for any of these, but usually I would recommend like just go into this one. Aside from that, that was a very snowbally round. Okay, so here's the thing about the round start. You can't always be sure that your fastest button is gonna hit, because he could do a slower button that evades a lot, or like a slower button that just avoids a lot of what you're pressing. So it's always better to just stay calm at round start and just not press anything. I can't really demonstrate it here because the way the replay works is that I can't take over exactly at round start, but you get the point. So if you, this move, by the way, the one that the Paul player did, this is -14, so if you block it, you can punish it pretty well. Alright, so here, +4, and then he gets counter hit. So in a +4 situation, if you want to keep your frames like pretty tight, you can do down forward 3, 4. Sorry, down forward 4. I'm really messing up the notation, and it's kind of like bad for if you're trying to tell someone to do something. But yeah, you can do this. Down forward 4, 2, 3. Yes. So this works pretty well after down back, after this move, this low. This works pretty well because the whole idea behind this low is that it will frame trap them into this string. The string is like the perfect way to stop people from pressing after getting hit. Alright. Death fist. Okay, so that was just a pure guessing situation. So here's one thing. When this move whiffs, if he does the rest of it, I don't know if you noticed, but like the rest of it comes out and it's -17. You can launch that. The problem is, I think in here, at this point, you were neutral blocking, or you were pressing in the middle of the demo man. So this demo man string is kind of like a hell sweep, but he needs to be right in your face to land it. So you pressed on the last hit, and this last hit is -17 on block. So just make sure you block it, especially at the wall, because it's another death fist situation, where at the wall this becomes basically very easy to punish. And then he just does demo man again.
Round 3. Fight.
Chikara. Okay, so this is the classic Paul thing, okay? So the generic down forward 2s in Tekken, for some reason, they have evasion. It's not crushing, they're not high crushing, but they have evasion, where they sometimes just go under certain highs. It's okay. Like you get this kind of knowledge with experience. So just with time, you start accumulating it. But yeah, this part here, this is a very classic Paul thing. It used to happen a lot in Tekken 7. So you see this? This is not a high crush. This is literally just evasion. His hurt box shrinks down so that he, for this little bit of time, he gets to go under your jab. So this is a classic Paul thing. It's just a thing to watch out for when they do down forward 2, because this can just tend to happen a lot. Okay, so I just wouldn't recommend doing back 3 in this kind of situation. Maybe if you're Grey Bacon you can make this work, but this is a very unsafe move. Not literally the right situation for it. I see. So, just saying, this low is minus 17. You can get a very good punish on it. You can do while rising 3 into the follow-up. Oh, my bad, hold on. You can even get while rising 2, 3, which is probably the best case scenario here. And then just do your combo from there. But if you want, you can also just do while rising 4-4. It's always a punish on that low. Okay, so there are certain moves, like this one. Once they get blocked, just don't press. You're not, like, your turn is officially forfeit. You can't really press after that. So this is one of them. Once you blocked it, you can't really press, because almost anything you press afterwards will get counter hit. Okay, so this was a panic rage art, I assume. Or maybe you thought it was with punish and didn't work. Okay, here's something funny. From back turn, Hwoarang has a launcher that could have launched here. So from back turn, all you need to do is press either 4 or 3. Either 4 or 3 would launch in this kind of situation. So just keep that in mind. No break. I'm pretty sure you know how to break generic throws, is either 1 or 2. Okay, this is where we need to start getting into important stuff. So you blocked this Demo Man, but you didn't punish it. So in this game, Hwoarang actually has a Wild Rising punish. So yeah, in this game, Hwoarang actually has a Wild Rising punish, which is very useful. He never had this kind of thing before. You can also do crouch cancel, but we don't need to go into that. So just make sure you at least like get your punish on these stagger lows. For throw breaks, sometimes like if you don't drill it, you can practice. Sorry, you have to guess. But if you practice it, you can just react to it every time. The more important thing is blocking stuff like this. Like once you block it, how you react. Because this is a very small reward for blocking Demo Man. Okay. So I didn't say it was gonna be late. I told them in the chat it's gonna be postponed. So there's no need to be sassy about it. So here's the thing. Something like this. It's a Paul's Heat Smash, and it's a low into mid. So one thing just to keep it in mind is that once he does it, if it whiffs, just block. Like, there's no need to press anything. It's ideal for you to just block here. And then you can punish with a 14 frame move. Like, you can get a pretty solid punish on it. This guy's trying to... My own mod is trying to ban me. I know you saw the first hit whiff and you thought you could go in for the second part, but the second part kind of hits you. So just be careful with that. One thing I also want to note, by the way, I see you a lot. You use this low, this one. I'm not sure if you're aware, but when Hwoarang is in heat, the full version of this low is guaranteed. Like if the first one lands, the full version is guaranteed. So you can do down 4, 3, 4. This whole thing is guaranteed. It will use up a lot of your heat timer, but I just noticed that you never use it, so I'm just wondering if you knew you have it an option like that. Okay, death fist. Wait, how did that death fist act? Okay, so once you get hit and you're knocked down really far away, just know, by the way, the full version of that string is not guaranteed on normal hit. It'll only give you the first 2 hits and leave you at a slight disadvantage. If you are in heat, that full string is guaranteed. By the way, when you're like knocked away like this far, I don't recommend you roll towards him. Like, it would be a better idea to roll backwards. Just to hold back and stand up. Because if you do this, you're kinda letting the aggressor basically take their turn again. Okay, this was a really good punish actually. I don't know if it was a panic rage art or like it meant to be a punish, but it was a really good punish. So here's the thing. After rage art, like after the rage art situation, what I recommend you do is always just do what's it called? I just recommend you always do forward, forward, forward. Okay, yeah, so I just recommend you always do forward, forward, forward there. I can't take it over properly. Why is the replay so limited? But yeah, so once you do the rage art, just do forward, forward, forward. It will either hit them getting up, or they'll block it and you'll be safe, or they'll tech roll and they won't get hit, but you'll also still not be, like, you know, it'll just be resetting neutral. So you don't need to worry too much. Just do forward, 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 and then later, like in later levels of play, you can worry about like different wake up options. Okay, down forward 3. We're not punishing those. Like I said, this is -14. You can punish it with a 4-3. Okay. Yeah, so here's the thing. It's a pretty common problem with Hwoarang. Once your opponent is in heat, once you raise that leg like that, once your opponent is in rage, and you raise your leg into Flamingo, things become really scary, because Hwoarang can block in this stance. And you need to be very careful as when you go to Flamingo, because a rage art can just come out at any point and just kill you. So this is just one thing to watch out for, like going into Flamingo, especially whiffing a move into Flamingo, would be like very easy to punish with a rage art. So that's that for this one. Let's see, this one's a bit more close, so it's like a 3-2. So there's probably a bit more back and forth to go over. It was cool. It is cool, but it's kind of hard to like apply that to every rage art in every situation. Especially if, you know, you can't do back one from right Flamingo, you have to do it from left Flamingo. Okay, nice punish. Okay, so here is just a bit of too much whiffing. Once you whiff a once you whiff a move, even if it's a fast move, I don't recommend going for a slow one right after. That's kind of just a bit of a bad habit to have. If you whiff a move, either block or just do something fast. Okay, Very repetitive with the death fists. Okay, not bad. Follow up is guaranteed. Okay, so here you do down 3-4, and then you chose to do the power crush. Now I don't know why you did this power crush. It's not safe. Hack 3 beta space, it is. It reminds me of our man Grey Bacon. So this here, it's not safe, but that's fine. It's the mid option you chose, but you pressed afterwards, which is the problem. Once you do an unsafe move, there's no point where you should be pressing, because if you press, you're just gonna likely get hit by a more unsafe move, like a 15 frame launcher. Like this was a -12 move. This is -12, and then he did a 15 frame button, but this only hit because you were pressing here. So just when something is unsafe, just make sure you don't press. Just either take the punish or hope that your opponent misses their punish. Okay, good. Keep out down forward 4.
Round 2. Fight.
A lot of down forward 4 teams. So one thing I noticed is that you said that your game plan is based around down 3-4 into mix-up, I assume. So let me show you something. You always go for this as a mid option, and this for a low option. Sorry, this for a mid option and this for a low option. You can do flying eagle from this stance, this mid. So this isn't +1. Wait, let me go backwards a bit. So this is one of his best mids in this stance. It does a lot of damage, it knocks down, and it's only -3. And it's pretty fast. So after a down 3-4, there's no way they can interrupt this. So just watch out, like just remember, you have this other option here. Oh. This is a really good option. And if you can do the just frame version, which is a different story, the just frame version is even better because it actually is +1. So just know you have more mid options than just down forward 4. Okay, he needs to punish. Power crush. So yeah, this is why I mentioned doing back 3, because this guy seems to really like just doing death fist over and over. Unfortunate the punish on this. Okay. Ooh. So fun fact, what you did here was the first hit of flappy kicks, it connected. You can actually launch it. Like that first hit, once it connects, it actually counts as a full launcher. So if you see them fall, like, you know, stagger like that after a trade, you can actually like pick them up and do a launch from here, like a continuer combo. Oh. Okay, so this is actually important to go over. I'm gonna take over the Paul from here. So what the Paul player did is this. So this is forward 2-2. Now, this may seem like a kind of like a bullshit move, but really this is one of his weaker moves. It is a launcher on hit, and it is a low launcher, so we all know we love those. But the idea behind it is that there's like 3 versions to this hit. There is forward 2-1, which is this just frame version. There's the non-just frame version, which is the mid. Oh, I'm doing the just frame version over and over. Yeah, this is a mid. It's not safe. Then we have the just frame, which is a mid-high, and it is safe. It's actually safe with some pushback. Yeah. And then you have the 2-2, which is a mid-low. That's a complete launcher. So you might look at this and you'll think it's bullshit, because if you block it, You see that distance? It makes you too far to be able to punish anything. So the idea is that every time you see him do this, you wait for the low and then react to it with a low parry. Even on hit, even if the first part of it hits, you can get a parry on the second part. So just make sure you react to this. If you can't react to it, you'll have to go into practice mode and just have him record it and then just drill it until you can react to it appropriately. But for now, if you just see him do this, it's gonna always launch you unless you know how to low parry it. Okay, hold on, there was something to go over there.
Round 3. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
So, alright, oh my god, I skipped too far. It's fine.
Round 3. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
It's okay if you can't at first, just do some practice drills and you'll get it in no time. Alright. So when you're getting comboed like this, I suggest you always be mashing the 1 button. You see how that last hit didn't hit me? That's because I'm mashing tech roll. So he was a bit slow on his wall combo here. Like he didn't get it at the right time. And so, you see, if you don't tech roll, it'll hit you. But if you do tech roll, you could get up and even maybe like get a punish on him or something. Yeah, see, like that. I think you can also do Wall Rising 1. Oh, can you do Wall Rising 1-4? I don't think you can. Yeah, no, you can't. But yeah, as you see, like, the way the health bar resets, that shows that this wasn't like a good combo. Like, he didn't actually do his combo properly. And that if you were tech rolling, you could avoid it. Just always get in the habit of tech rolling while being comboed, because on the chance that your opponent drops their combo, you can like avoid it and not get refloated with that. Okay, Death Fist. This is actually a punish, by the way. A Heat Burst on Death Fist is a punish. Yeah, it is a thing. Tech rolling is when you press 1 or another button. I'm just gonna leave it at 1 for now, just, you know, so that we don't, you know, overload the information. But if you press 1 when you fall to the floor, you can get up faster that way, and it has a little bit of invincibility. So yeah, this was actually a punish, you can see. Forget to master my favorite referee tip, of course. Defensively mashing. So here's something funny about this move, down forward 3+4. This move, the first 2 hits are standing, then the third hit is airborne. So if you get heat bursted, it'll force you into a combo. Just a bit of a, you know, a thing to point out. Okay, again, the Demo Man, once the first hit whips, just block. Because the last 2 hits are, like, the last hit is not going to be safe. So if you just block it, you can then get your punish. Okay, so he keeps doing Demo Man at the wall, which is a very classic Paul behavior. Again, just to remind you, this is a -14 move, so you can punish it. Oh, nice grab. QCB3 is a really good grab there. Okay, nice heat smash. 4-4-3, goes well. Okay, just some decent pressure at the wall there. That's not bad. Final round. Okay, 4-4-4. Okay, got his timing pretty well. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. You got the 2 hits. So nothing much to say on that last round. Just a few things to go over, a few mechanics to understand, and just some Paul punishment. The most important tip I can give you here is just to like tech roll a lot more. Like tech rolling is an important thing to know, and also punishment. Sorry, that's actually the most important one is to just like test your punishment, learn what frames are good for this kind of punish. Like for example, he does this low mid mid, and it's minus 17. It's better to punish it than to just reset neutral. I hope this was at least a little bit informative. Now, yeah, punishment is the homework of Tekken, along with other things. Tekken is full of homework, unfortunately. It's kind of hard to not have that in a legacy series, but what can we do? So, no problem, man. Any weekend you can just come over, and on a Saturday I'll be doing this kind of stream, so I'll probably just look over them anytime you want. But Joe or Bacon or even Potato and Ard, if you're down, I can just look through one of your replays. Just please specify one so that I don't like go over one that you don't need to learn anything from. Oh my god, it's Frontier. You're free now? Alright. I'm gonna find a Grey Bacon. Go to your profile. The back 3 god himself. Tell me which one you'd want me to go over. General gameplay tips? The Leo at the bottom. We'll find him. This one, I assume. 70. Yeah, it's these.
Get
2 to
ready
3
for
to
the
a
next battle.
Raijin Leo is pretty good actually. Especially since this is not their main, so they're probably a much higher rank.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, let's look at. Okay, so I'm just gonna start with this Leo Spanish. What does his name mean? So I'm just gonna start off by saying this. Stuff like down 4-4 round start is a nice meme within our community, but the reason it's a meme is because it's not the very good way of starting. Epeos te Pienin. That's my butchered pronunciation of their name. But like, it works, and it's funny when it works, and it works on a good read at round start. But I cannot like vouch for it as a good way to start off like the first match. So here you did a 4-4. I'm not sure why. You just gotta believe. Well, when you believe in it, sure, but you can't just always do it, especially like from the start. And you know, some other players, this player would get hit, some other players would punish you pretty hard for it. But yeah, so here I assume you thought you could tornado it, but you should remember that down 4-4 is itself a tornado. Okay, this was really sick. Okay, so one thing I'll recommend you do, if you get a wall splat from a heat engager like that, I just recommend you do back 3 into the wall combo. Like, you don't need to go for anything fancy. Just back 3 into the wall combo. Okay, that was a grab. Oh, damn. Okay. So, you don't need me to tell you this, but from side step 4 you can down 3, 4. Oh, you can down back 4. Okay, maybe just approach and then do down back 4 if you want it to be consistent. Like from side step 4, just come closer and then, yeah, there. That's a pickup. Yeah, like if you want to just like something consistently solid, just do back 3 to tornado and then do your regular wall combo. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, micro dash into a down back 4 and then pick up the rest of the combo. Otherwise, this is a pretty solid first round. Okay, round start down back 3. I don't need to tell you about that. Down 3 plus 4. Okay, so I like the use of down 3 plus 4 here, and then 1. This was really good. But once he ducked it, you see how he ducked it? He ducked the 1. You do not. Okay, so yeah, once he ducked this 1, you went for a down forward 1. Now this is safe here because you didn't press anything. But the reason is, like, what's it called? The reason the flamingo jabs are good is because they recover so quickly that they're safe. So if you do a move afterwards, the chances of you getting counter hit are higher. Like the chances of this jab here getting punished, so to speak, becomes higher. So I don't recommend you press after you do like this kind of thing. I just suggest like you reset neutral. Here it worked and you did down forward 3-4. Sorry, down forward 1-3. I don't know why I'm messing up notation so much today. Yeah, it's better for you to just block because sometimes, like especially from left flamingo, you could get back to what's it called? You could get punished for overextending here. And speaking of overextending, so here you did down forward 1-3, and there's only a few ways to make this a viable option on block. Either you do down forward 3-4, or back 3, or that's it. There's no other way to beat jabs. So if you do hunting hawk, your frames aren't fast enough to avoid anything, and plus this guy was jabbing, so you'd get floated. If you do anything else, your jabs would beat it. So yeah, actually wait, there is one more option. Back 1. But you see the common problem with these is that they're all really unsafe. So if you're gonna try to avoid getting punished for throwing this move, you have to do back 1, down forward 3-4, or back 3. Otherwise everything else is like won't work. Everything else will get counter hit by like a faster move. Of course, the counterplay to this is that they can just block, because if they block, then all of these options are not safe. The safest one would be down forward 3, because then you can like confirm the down forward 3-4, but that's still minus 14. They could still punish that. Okay, let's see what happened here. Okay, so when Leo hits you into a move that puts him into stance, think of this like you hitting someone and taking them into flamingo. Okay? Once this happens, you don't press. You kind of just need to guess. You need to guess what's going to happen next. Here you did down 3 plus 4. That's not going to work here because he's a bit too like he's in a too much of an advantageous spot to be able to do anything. You had to just stand and block. Okay. That would have been really good, back 3. It was just a little slow. Yeah. The move recovers a bit quickly, but that's okay. Okay. You stood up into a low block, I see. Wait, so why did that mid hit you there? Was that also a low blocking?
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Okay, so I noticed that you seem to be blocking low a lot. And then you block this move. Sorry, you got hit by this move and then you tried to press. So here, you're -9. You can't really press anything here. Because this move is like kind of like a mental advantage. You see this mid here that he hits you with? He then goes into this stance. And the way you avoid this is that you need to sidestep it. You see that? If you don't sidestep it, and you get... Oh, did I just... Yeah, I was still in the replay. Yeah, you see this knee? Whenever Leo does this kind of move, where he goes into this stance where his arm is raised and his knee hits you, or like he's raising his leg, just think of it like he's always in plus advantage here. So you have to just either sidestep this first part. You have to sidestep this first part here, where he's like doing like he's turning around and like approaching you with the knee. You have to either sidestep this, or you eat the mix-up. And what happened here is that you ate the mix-up. Okay, round start back 3. Okay, so this is the classic dilemma of the stagger low. By the way, once again, I told you about down forward 1-3. It kind of, you know, you need to make it safe by either doing back 1, LFS back 3, or LFS down forward 3-4. But yeah, here you block this, which is a stagger low. It's kind of like a hell sweep. Yeah, this is kind of like a hell sweep, so you kind of need to punish it. So you can always crouch cancel back 3. Yeah, crouch cancel back 3 into your favorite back 3 combo. Or while rising to 3. For like something if you want, like, if you don't want to do the execution behind crouch cancel. Yeah, maybe you just seem to autopilot into while rising 4-4 now. But just know, like, your options haven't, like, you do have better options since then. I'm stumbling on my words too much. I like the home surgery, by the way, very nice. Ooh. Okay, so something funny is happening here. He keeps doing this. He keeps doing the... You are CC back 3ing people? Yeah. So here's something I noticed. Like, you see how this... He keeps going backwards with that? He's baiting you into pressing a button. The idea behind this is to bait you into pressing a button. If someone does this too much, you have one solution to it. Forward, forward, forward. Or, actually, not one solution. Either forward, 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 or stance switch into rifle forward and do black kite. They're basically baiting you to come in with a move that they can outspace. So you're gonna use your longest range moves to get in on them. Either that or just wait out their thing, because if they don't get anything out of it, they'll stop doing it and then approach you themselves. So one thing about this move, you see this move? This is a 31 frame move. This is about as slow as a backlash. Wait, Hwarang when he heat engages? What does he say? Oh, I went back too far. Is that a mod? I don't have a mod for Hwarang's voice lines. Oh, it's the Pac-Man thing. You know the little Pac-Man thing flying next to him? Once you heat engage, it makes a whoosh, like a not bless you, a sneeze noise. I don't know why. But yeah, so this move that he did here, this is a 31 frame high. This is the slowest backlash, and the animation is very obvious because Leo goes all the way down. Think of this as like their version of a backlash, or their version of just any invincible move that avoids a lot of things, because this move avoids a lot of things. Wait, let me just get to it. Yeah, this move avoids a lot of things. It'll avoid down forward 4. That's why you can just time it right. It has the potential to avoid down forward 4. Yeah, you see that? It avoids down forward 4. It can even avoid forward 4. Okay, I can't really demonstrate that. But it does avoid a lot of mids. Basically, you see how low he goes? But it is a high. It's safe, but it is a high. The idea behind it... Bless you. The idea behind it is that you're supposed to react. And then punish him for it. You see, the animation is slow and kind of obvious. So it's kind of like reacting to backlash. You see him go all the way down like that, you duck and launch. It's 31 frames, so you have enough time, and you can just practice it in, you know, in practice mode. You can just do the drills for it. So here's one thing I noticed. I said this on Frontier's stream. I said no one launches these lows. These funny lows. The generic full crouch lows are all minus 17 and minus 15 9. No, minus 17 and minus 15 now. So you can always launch them. I don't know what the optimal combo in this season is. But yeah. They're all minus 17 and 15 now. So if you block as low like this one, just know you can always launch him. And even if you don't want to launch him, you can always do Wall Rising 3 into Heat Engage. Nope. His is also very minus. No, this is not down back 3. This is not like the same as Hwoarang's down back 3. Hwoarang's down back 3 is a unique move. I'm talking about full crouch lows like this one. Like when you do this. Like when you're fully crouching and then you do a low. These are all minus 17 or minus 15. Like full crouch down 4 and full crouch down 3. These are all very not safe now. So this is Leo's, I'm gonna do whatever I can to get a hit string. This is what I like to call it, because he just kind of keeps swinging. So the idea is, it's 3 hits and then a high, or 3 hits and then a low. What you're gonna do is that after the first 2 hits, you just gotta duck and punish. Wait, I went back too far. You gotta duck and punish after the first 2 hits. And if you don't think you can get the, like, if you think it might be a bit too slow on the reaction, you can always just do Wall Rising 4-4. Or Wall Rising 1-4. Point is, like, you need to duck this, otherwise the last hit is a mid. I'm pretty sure at least the last hit is a mid. Oh no, they're high. You can duck both. You can duck both. Forget what I said. You can duck both, but there is a low extension of this as well. So just keep that in mind. Okay, good duck.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, down for 4 round start. So remember what I said about blocking the knee? Once you block the knee, it's a guessing situation. So here you guessed low, but here's the thing. It's a +9 guessing situation, but there's only one thing Leo can do that can interrupt everything. You can dick jab most of it, but there's a few options that Leo has that can beat dick jab. So what I recommend is, when you see the knee get raised like that, you do a dick jab. You see that? Dig jab will beat that. I think the only option Leo has to beat dig jab is like the hop kick. Oh. Wait, how do you do the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the only option he has to beat dig jab. Yeah. Of course, on hit, by the way, of course, I'm talking about on block. On hit, dig jab will get beaten by this move right here. So just keep that in mind. So, Bacon, I don't know if you have some legacy Tekken 7 knowledge or not, but you see this animation? This used to be Leo's key charge. He used to do this and then go into key charge. This is not key charge anymore. This is just an install that he has and can block now. So it's no longer like he does this and he can't block anymore, so you can back 3 him. This is actually not a key charge. This is just an install. It's like Claudio or you know, all these other characters that have it. Yeah, again, it's the high that you need to be reactive to. Okay, so here's the thing. Once someone does this, you can almost always consistently just react with forward, forward, forward. Yeah, from this distance, you can react with forward, forward, forward. This is like a whiff punish. You just need to... You can't buffer it though, by the way. You can't buffer it. This is the only problem. But you can react with forward, forward, forward and hit them pretty consistently. That's unfortunate. Okay, so I need to go over the 444 string.
Final round. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
So Hwoarang's 444 is only a punish. Hold on. This is only a punish on back turn. I'm messing up. Heat and rushing, yeah. Why can't I control? What the hell? Alright. So this only works as a punish on back turn. And here, he's not back turn, so he can duck it. If you want a better punish here, CD3 with wall splat and deal like a lot of damage. Oh, my bad. I meant to continue. If you wanted to do 444, you had to get behind him properly. Whoa. Yeah, if you get behind them properly, then you get the 444. Otherwise, he could duck it and punish you for it.
Final round. Fight.
Ooh, okay. This is a mid-high that comes from Leo's down forward 1. What is this input? Holy shit, what are these Leo players' inputs? What the fuck is that? Hello? Okay, whatever. So this is... Yeah, down forward 1, 2. So this is a safe mid-high. Think of it like Kazuya's... Yeah, think of it like Kazuya's safe mid-high. But this one is a bit worse because it's not a heat engager and it also is not that plus. That's real Tekken? Real Tekken. Any real Tekken enjoyers? So this is a mid-high, so once you see that mid, just you should reflexively just duck a little and like see if the high landed and then punish. If not, just stand up again. Back 3, okay. I'm sorry, but what are these inputs, man? Holy shit. Actually, what are these inputs? I just noticed. Like, has it been like this the whole time? Okay. So, I don't know if I need to tell you this, but on hit, you probably shouldn't be attacking back. Like here, you're -4, and then you try to do a 4, and you got you got hit by this Leo move. Didn't space it out quite right. Okay, that's a normal throw, so I'm pretty sure you know how to counter it. And, you know, back 3. Okay, so this is something annoying about this Leo move. So he goes into this thing from heat. That's Joe's teaching. It's like mashing, but it's Brian's taunt. So look, he gets this 3-1 into stance. But he also has 3-1, 1+2, where he does like a last 1 hit at the end. So the full string is not safe. And this is basically a mind game. Look at this. You're +8, but he goes into this stance. So if you do a high, this looks really funny. But he goes under it. And if you do a mid, he would probably crush it. Oh, no, he didn't crush it. So what I recommend that you do is just do a low. Like if he does this, like if you think they're gonna go for the stance, you need to go low. But if you think they're not gonna go for the stance and they're gonna finish it, you have to block and wait for the thing. If you can react to the stance, that would be perfect, because if you react to the stance, you can basically nullify it. Like this. You can basically just back 3 and nullify it. But that's basically being hopeful that he doesn't go for the string. That's basically, you're hoping that he doesn't go for this last hit. Because this last hit is not safe. But if you can react to the stance, then it would be perfect, because you can just back 3 or down forward 2 every time. Let's see, down forward 2 work. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you just need to... You see him go down, you press down forward 2. And it will catch him. If he doesn't press anything, he won't get launched, because it's kind of like, you know, he's in crouch mode. Yeah, this is a crouching state. Yeah, at this point, yeah, it was just back 3 and jabs, so there isn't much for me to explain there. Let's return to the replay list.
Get ready for the next battle.
I wonder who this guy actually means, because Leo is not their actual main.
Round 1.
I think there's a way to like display player profile, right? Can you do that? I guess not. Let's just look at the replay. Okay, so one thing I want to let you know. When Leo whiffs this stance... Oh god. When Leo whiffs the moves that put them in this stance, okay? Am I pressing too fast? Yeah. When Leo whiffs a move that puts him in this stance, you can do they can do this really fast high. Okay, this is basically their coverage option. This is their anti-mash coverage option. So, just to let you know, yeah, outside the replay I can see the profile, right? So just to let you know, when they whiff, if you want to whiff punish, you need to be fast, because they could do a move and it'll trade. If you don't do it fast, why am I not getting that? Is it this guy's inputs just messing me up? Yeah, you see this? If you don't do it fast, it'll counter hit you like that. and then they get a whole combo out of it. So just letting you know, once this whiffs, just be careful with how you punish it, and you need to be fast. If you don't want to go for a punish, that's understandable as well. Honestly, if you want to punish it, I just recommend you go for down forward 3+4. This will work more often than not. Okay. Whoa, what's happening here? Okay. So this, and then you pulled. Okay, so I'm assuming is my inputs and his. I don't know what's going on with his inputs. I'm just gonna assume that his controller is like half on the floor and broken, and he needs to mash all the buttons at once to play anything. Bro is playing with a bat. But here's the thing. I assume here, after he got hit by this move right here, I assume you're trying to block low. You need to press down back. You can't press down. You see how down would get you hit? Like if you press down, you could get hit, but if you press down back, you'll actually duck faster. Okay, maybe I'm yapping too much, but if you're trying to duck, I just always prefer if you do down back, because it's a better input for that. And one other thing, if you get hit by a mid, if you get hit by like a 4 or something, I don't recommend you mash afterwards, because Leo can just counter hit you for that. Okay, what's happening here exactly? He drops the combo. Down forward 1 misses, and then he grabs, okay. So there's actually a funny mechanic to this move, the wake up. So you'll notice here, once you did this, you're +2, and you're down forward 1-3 whiffed. When then you do it again here, and you're +4, and your grab connects because it's homing. But you know, my point is, you notice that here it's +2, and then later it's +4. You might be wondering what's going on here. So when you do this wake up option, how plus is it? It depends on how close the opponent is. If the opponent is really close and they get hit by it, it'll only be slightly plus. It's only going to be +2 or like +3. If you get hit from a different distance, from a longer distance, then it's going to be more plus. It's going to be +4, it's going to be +5, +6. So the more shallow it hits, basically the further away the opponent is when it hits, the better on hit it is. So if you do it close, like here, like what happened here, if you do it here, you're not actually as plus as you might think you are. You need to be careful choosing your next option, because your opponent can very easily do a panic option and avoid what you press. They can sidestep movement around what you press, so you need to be careful. Okay, so this is the Leo knowledge. It's his while rising 1-3. I can't even tell what the input is because of the guy's inputs, but it's while rising 1. Oh, it's while rising 1-4-1. I'm gonna assume that's the inputs. This is a high, low. Sorry, it's a mid, low, mid. You can block the full thing. Yeah, you can block the full thing and it's -14. But if you don't want to deal with taking the little damage from the low, just know that there's no mix-up here. Every time he does that mid, the second hit will always be a low. And you should low parry it, by the way, because it's one of those strings that if you try to block the second hit and then punish, you'll get hit by the third hit. Of course, you can just block the full thing and just punish that. But where's the fun in that? Why not just low parry? Oh, nice back 3. Oh no. The grabs. Okay, down 4-4. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Ard mentioned this before, but if you get a down 4-4 combo, you should probably go for some wall carry. This is much better than ending it immediately after. Okay, nice throw. I just want to let you know, after this throw, you can't really apply a lot of pressure. They're kind of far away, and they kind of can act before you. The red rank comes out. It's cool, it's cool. But yeah, like after this throw, you don't really have a lot of like a lot of good situations in the open. They're too far away for you to do anything. So rushing in and pressing a button will probably not work very well. Oh no, the back threes are coming out. He's doing a lot of throws, so maybe you need to do some throw drills. Okay. So that's punishable. This is a mid-heat engaging power crush. So since you know it's a mid-power crush, then you should know that it's gonna be, you know, punishable, at least minus 12, which this move is minus 12. So always just go for your 4-3. Yeah. Okay. Lebelos! Boom. Nice one. He tried to rage art there, but he didn't have enough health to risk it. Oh my god, twice in a row. So, the reason this dropped is because you weren't close enough. This is actually a bit further than it normally launches. The reason it's a bit further than it normally launches is because Leo did that funny backstep. So you need to kind of dash in a bit closer. But otherwise you could still get like this. So you remember what I said about this move? Yeah, this mid. If you get hit by it, you can't really sidestep the... You can't really sidestep the knee. But if you block it, like so... I'm not blocking it. Yeah, you can do something. Okay. So like I said, here you can beat the block the knee, then sidestep. Block the first hit, then sidestep the knee. This first hit right here, the one that lands. This. You block this and then you sidestep. So here, the funny thing is, he tried to go for the anti-dick jab option. So if you did a dick jab here, you would have actually gotten hit. But you chose to do 4-4 and you guys traded. Okay, well, this would have been a perfect timing for back 3, but unfortunately, I like how the llama is just in the middle of it, like it's almost about to get hit, but then he just pushed it out of the way. Go for 3-4. Like I said, if you see, just chilling, if you see a Leo player doing this like backstep, like their version of the things back Kenpo or Steve's over here, you know, that kind of thing. If you see them keep doing that, you can chase them down with RFF down forward 3. Have you replayed any of our games? I mean, I'm not doing my own replays, I'm doing everyone else's replays. Yes, I like how you just mentioned Steve and then Jin Velpra shows up. Welcome to the stream, man. So you see how, like when he does that, you can always, it's always bait, yes. So you can either just wait for them to, you know, get tired of baiting, or you can do forward, forward, 4 and get them out of their bait. Or down forward 3, RFF down forward 3. Okay. Oh yes. Yeah, so this is a punish. This is the oh my god, look at the inputs by the way, please. Anyway, this is a punish. It's a 14 frame punish. So you need to be careful when doing down forward 3. Just try to learn to react to the first hit. If the first hit lands, then you continue the second hit. If not, you just stop. Okay. Yeah. Good pressure. Good sequence. We're just starting with down 4-4 now. Okay, so this is another Leo string. This is the last hit is a mid, so of course if you block it, you can punish. Oh, actually no, it's a high. It looks like a mid, but it's a high. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm trolling. Bro was doing taunt throws, key charge at the same time. Maybe he was even doing rage arc. So this is a high mid. So you need to block the second. You need to do the. I can't react because it's. There we go. Alright. You need to duck the second hit and react appropriately. You can't sidestep this string or anything. Otherwise, the last hit is a mid and it has a lot of pushback and it's safe. So it's not like the worst thing in the world to get hit by or like to block. But just know this move's counterplay is that the second hit is a high. It's kind of hard to launch it because the last hit comes out so fast. But yeah, you can indeed launch it. But if you don't feel like confident in launching it, just always do what's it called? Just always do while rising 4-4. Okay. Amps again. You see how this is +2 only because it's close, so he can sidestep and grab. It seems to be his like whole thing that he's like sidestep and grab after that. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend pressing so much here. You're -2. I think the only button that would have worked here is like a dig jab. Yeah. Let's see, maybe while rising 4-4 would work here too. Yeah, while rising 4-4 would work here. But in general, it's not really recommended that you press too much here, like mash on this. Maybe you can sidestep. Wow, did you see that? My sidestep got clipped. Oh my god, do you see the realignment? Do you see how Leo realigns? Look at this tracking, bro. I guess the last hit is the last one that realigns, so you have to like either quickly... Yeah, you have to either quickly punish him or sidestep and block. Like Steve, yeah. It's almost like they were raised by the same mother or something. Point is, you need to sidestep block it. And you need to specifically sidestep it to the left, which is funny, because everyone says Leo's weak side is the right. Again, you need to crouch cancel back 3. So here's the thing, after this you're -5. The same as Anna. Anna does not have a weak side. I don't believe that Anna has a weak side. So after this, you see how you're like down 3? You're -5. You're not supposed to be pressing much here. And even if you do, you get hit like this. So just be careful pressing here because you are indeed -5. Oh, the mother joke? I said that because Leo's mom is actually the one who raised Steve. Okay, so if you were gonna do down forward 3+4 twice in a row, you should have at least heat dashed it. Okay, I'm assuming that was just a bit of a slow connect. Yeah, she is the one that raised him. I think that's what you're asking about. Okay, so this is actually a pretty slow low. And you can react to it if you try really hard. But it's only -12. So you need to while rising 4 for it. Once again, like I said, Oh yeah, this is actually the first time we see this, which is kind of insane that this is the first time we see the Leo player does this. You see this punch into knee? Oh, I need to not take over the replay. This punch into knee. This is a very important part of the this into this. It's actually not a punch. It's a elbow. So this elbow into knee is important to know. This is Leo's back 1-4. Okay. This is one of the biggest obstacles in the Leo matchup knowledge, is that if he does this, he will repeat that knee situation where you just both have to guess for the mix-up, okay? The +9 situation. So the best thing to do is that when you see the first part, when you see that little elbow, you need to sidestep it. You need to sidestep the second hit on reaction. I need to sidestep it really precisely, by the way, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, you see that? If you sidestep it on reaction, you can launch him. But it's really hard. I don't know why they made it this hard. And you need to be fast, because remember, he has that little punch from that stance that could get you in trouble. So just the second you see this move, you need to start buffering your input, your sidestep. Oh my god, I'm not pressing. Of course, if you get hit by it, by the way, if you get hit by it, you kinda can't sidestep it anymore. If you get hit by the first part, you can't sidestep the knee afterwards. So you need to be quick. It's very quick. Otherwise, you're stuck in this loop of this weird-ass mix-up every time. The Discord? Alright. Oh yeah, and his thing. False flats, so it's kind of like it's the Leo's heat smash is almost exactly like Hwarang's. It's like a mid high, so it's basically the exact same wall splat.
Round one.
Let me just see that last part, see if there was anything to go over.
Final round. Fight.
Again, this 4-4-2. Perfect opportunity to back 3. But we're not gonna hold that against you. It's not like you're known for your back 3s or anything. Yeah, I see. I hope that was a little bit informative. Let me check the Discord real quick. Yes, Ard, this is Sinelco, but this is like orange. We don't really do the orange one, we do it's very yellow. The one that we have is very yellow. And it's it's mainly lemon. But yeah, this is actually the same brand. I hope you did get a lot from that. And I don't think Joe's here anymore. It's it's okay. I should mix it with some vodka, it'll still probably be great. But I don't know if Joe's here. He said do whatever replay and he'll watch it later, but I don't think he's here, so I'll probably wait for him to come back. What about you, Potato? Do you have anything? Or Jin, you're here too. Do you want like a replay review of something that we did yesterday? I don't know whether to call him Jin, Steve, or just Velpra. I don't usually get to move the camera around like this because, yeah. The Oscar patch? Can you send me your Tekken ID or something like that so that we can just check if I can see what you're talking about? I don't have any... Oh, it's okay. Oh, I can call you Jen, I didn't read that. Oh, mostly this Asuka beating the shit out of me with strings. Yeah, Asuka does have some strings that are hard to figure out. Valor. Wait. Valore. Is it Valor or Valore? Geo? Alright. I got scared. I thought this was a Nazi costume at first. Ooh, we're on Steve now, huh? It's a lot of Link. An Asuka player named Geo. It's okay, it's okay. I'm just messing around, don't worry. I know you're not a secret Nazi. A secret Hitler. Oh my god, there's so many replays, but there's no Asuka here. Oh! Is it this one? It's not the same name, but it is Asuka. Let's see that show you. You need to be a bit more specific, there's a lot. Okay, you kinda seem to adjust to the show you. I'll take this one and then these. Actually, wait, I'll take these two and then this one. No need for the Asuka? Alright. Yeah, I'll take these matches. Link is so annoying, for real. But like, the reason she's so annoying is because she avoids everything. And she's not the only one who avoids everything. I'm just fucking around. Just messing, just messing. This is actually a pretty good Link costume.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, so I just want to say something. This is like not really a Link thing. But if you float with 4-3, you can actually pick it up with back 3. And you can even get like some pretty decent combo damage. I like how my peeps are also in their review culture. Yes, indeed. Okay, so let's see this here. So you see this, when Link does this, she's -5 and back turned. You might think that means you have a lot to work with, but she has a 13 frame launcher from here, and it's a pretty good launcher too. So once she does this... Whoa, I'm choosing the wrong character. Once she does this, you can't actually press anything too slow. You need to do something quick. You need to do like a down forward 4 or something. Okay? And even then, she can probably avoid it with like a Kali roll. So the safest option here is to actually just block. Because this move is really unsafe. This mid. So I suggest you either sidestep block or something, because that would be like ideal. You need to be a bit faster than me when you sidestep block though. Yeah, see? Then you can launch her with back 3. Okay, Link combos. Again, she does this, it's -18, so you can back 3 it. You tried to back 3, but it was a bit slow. Okay, so you see this? This is a low, high. Okay? It's -5. And usually when Link players are on a -5 situation, they will do this. They will go into... you cannot rush Xiaoyu. That's an unfortunate fact of life, is that you cannot rush Xiaoyu. The way she's built is around avoiding getting rushed. So you see this? First of all, this is an... I'm pressing... I'm always controlling the wrong character. You can duck the second one. So if she does this low, you can react and watch for the second hit and duck it. Even if you get hit by the first one, you can do this. And this on its own is not very plus, so they can't really spam it over and over. But you see, this is another important thing to go over. You see how she just went immediately into AOP? You have to call out AOP with moves that avoid, like that hit it. So like homing moves, like down forward 4 would hit here. It's not consistent, by the way. Don't just consistently think that down forward 4 will work, because she's a very evasive character, Xiaoyu. She kind of negates most of Hwoarang's moveset. Yeah, so you can do down forward 4 here, and down back 4 here. You can go in for something more risky and do forward 3, but I don't recommend it because this is a very slow move. You can also back 3 if you really want to be confident about it. But your most consistent option is always going to be down back 4. It's always going to be sidestep with her and then down back 4. Because you see the AOP, she sidesteps a little bit. She sidesteps to the right a little bit. So if you expect AOP, sidestep, down back 4. This will always hit her. Doing a low, doing a high against Xiaoyu when she's like -5 or something is just, you're basically asking her to do AOP and then launch you or do some big shit. Okay. So I wouldn't suggest you try to sidestep this. This is a -9 situation and you don't have a lot of like frames to work with. This is a fast move. Yeah, it's 16. 4-3, okay. The combo could have been better. So this is her while rising 4. It has a lot of pushback. I don't know why she has a lot of pushback on the while rising 4. But once she does it, I don't recommend you start mashing. You up for a first to 5? Maybe after these replays start getting lower. But yeah, like after her while rising 4, just be careful. Because even though it's -10, there's a lot of pushback. You can't just rush in after her. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. This is... I'm pretty sure this isn't safe. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is safe. This is a low that's safe. You can try to press something afterwards, but they can actually block. What you need to do is, if you block the first hit, you can low parry the second one. So the idea is, I think even if you get hit by if you get hit by the first hit, you block the second. If you block both of them, you low parry the second. It's kind of an executional problem. One, two. Okay. So this is just a Xiaoyu string you should know about. It's this mid into she does the slow, but she can also just cancel it into crouching, so be careful. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, that was a weird combo. But still, no commitment issues. What the hell was that? Okay, I guess he did while rising 4 and it traded with her heat smash. So that's kind of very funny looking. Not used to it? Yeah, it's fine. It's a time thing. Oh, I'm assuming you thought you could punish this, but it recovered a bit too fast for that. It's not a combo. That's smashing for my life. Okay. 4-3. You can't really do the full string there. It's not on heat. You can like only do the first 2 parts. Okay, once again, once she does this, just hold your ground and punish for wait for her to do something else and then punish with a back 3. Okay. Ooh. So this is like a tricky string because she just keeps doing like strings here. and like you have to guess when she's gonna finish them. And of course, once you get hit, I don't recommend you press anything. Oh, oh, you're mashing back one. Okay, okay. So this is a mid launcher. It's kind of slow, which is the reason. This is the logic behind it being, you know, safe. But you know, after you block it, you can just take your turn back. Okay, yeah. So down back 4 is a really good option against Ling, just in general. Okay, so this is funny. This is like a Hail Mary move. I can't really show you, but this move is very minus. Just like trust me on this. This move that they did is very minus. Okay, it's kind of just like a. I need to do a launcher, so I will press a launcher. It's minus. It's very minus. Even if she goes into stance, it's very minus. So you can always back 3 it. Oh my god, this combo. Again, it's the same low. You see this low? It's the same low from before. You need to react to the second hit and duck it. It's a high. This is another situation where Link players like to do AOP. They'll like to sidestep into like the AO Art of Phoenix. So just make sure that you watch out for that and quickly just, you know, do down back 4. Like here you did a high, which is very brave. Doing a high against a Link player when they're at the minus of frames is very brave. You're just, like I said, you're basically telling them, I am gonna get hit by AOP next time. Okay, good wall combo. You see this? See what I said? You put her a -6, they're gonna AOP into something. Luckily their launcher is slow, so it didn't work there. The back 3s. By the way, one thing to point out, back 3, I would say it's a valid choice in the matchup to just throw it out. It's just a valid choice to in the matchup when to throw it out when you expect them to do AOP, because back 3 will hit grounded. Because they hit grounded, it's gonna hit AOP. So, like, if you don't think they're gonna punish you that hard, or if you're just willing to risk it, then back 3 works. But it's not really like something you can always get away with. It is a -18 launcher. Okay, down 4-4. No punish. Okay, so once this move is blocked, you're -10. This is actually a punishable mid, so just be careful and don't mash too much. You can't even mash your panic option like back 1. So Xiao Yu's running move is very linear. It's also a launcher, by the way. I know you kind of got hit by it here, but like you can tech roll. Oh, you can tech roll, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Yeah, you can tech roll to at least like get in a better position, and then you can mash while rising 3. Oh, not while rising 3, a grounded 2. And if you block it, it is a bit of a guess, because this is very plus. It's +7. But she doesn't have good lows from here, remember that. Like, her lows are kind of risky from here, but her mids are pretty good, so just be careful. Kali roll. What did you do here? Why did it hit? Oh, you were just stepping and didn't. Okay, so if you want to like step, make sure you step a block, so that you, because Kali roll kick is punishable. Oh my god, why is it hitting? Yeah, you see, Kali roll kick is punishable. Well, not back 3 punishable. That's like ideal. But you can do down forward 3+4. And you can also do 4, 4, 4, 4. This is a guaranteed punish on it. Imada?
Final round. Fight.
Okay. 4, 3. Yeah, you see what I mean when I say back 3 is a valid button? Because they're either gonna be back turned or an AOP, so you can just press it if you're willing to risk it. Unfortunate combo. So I just want to let you know, right here, you see, down 3-4 doesn't work. Down 3-4 does not work because you're only +5. And to the Xiaoyu player, that means they can do this. What if I'm secretly a Xiaoyu player and I know all the combos? But yeah, like, down 3-4 worked here, but it's not the reliable low. The reliable low is down back 4. And even then, down back 4 is not always gonna track. You need to sidestep with the down back 4 to make it align better. The back 3s are really on point. The only problem that the combos aren't quite on point. So what happened here? Why did we back 1? Okay, I'm assuming you just panicked here because this is a -22 like string. You can do down 4, 3 + 4 and punish it. I don't think you can back 3 it because it has a lot of pushback. Oh, you can. Okay, you can back 3 it. You can just back 3 this. Yeah, you can just back 3 it. It's a mid, and it's -22. Yeah, I mean, Xiaoyu against Hwarang is a very panic-inducing scenario. Okay, so this is a punishable mid string. So just remember, you can always punish this. And yeah. Oh, not the unblockable. So you see her unblockable animation is a bit funny because she shrinks all the way down and avoids mids. It's not a mid crush because mid crush is not a thing, but she does shrink her hurt box and then go under mid. So the way you deal with this is that you literally just have to react to it. You see that? You see those like particles start showing up? You have to react to it. You have to stay composed and not panicked. Oh, and then running 3 hit you on the wake up, I see. Turn to replay list. Oh, I didn't realize it was a different stage.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh well, that'll cover at least like some more basics. Or not basics, bases, yes. Like different stage, different interactions, different costumes.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, so this is a funny string. This is just like an advanced thing I'm gonna show here. I don't know if I can actually show it here. Let's start from round start. So you can't sidestep this string, but you can parry it. Maybe you can also forward 3 flamingo step it, but you can parry it. If you're wondering if they're gonna do this the rest of it or not, you can parry it. But it's also a -14 string, so you can also just block and punish. Oh damn. Okay, what counter hit here? I don't understand. And then you press back 3. Okay, the back 3 is coming out. So once this hits, actually, once the slow counter hits, how plus is it? Plus 12. You have to guess. There's no way around it. You have to guess. And then this slow is a sweep into Oki. So, by the way, I just want to let you know, back 4 is just not an option against Link, in my experience at least. I'm pretty sure someone can make it work in this matchup. In my experience, back 4 is not an option against Link. She has too much high evasion. She can already evade some mids. She has too much high crushing. She'll always be under you, and her counter hit moves are really fast, like at just frame trapping you with the rest of her little dancing shtick. So back 4, I don't think it's easy to land. I don't think it's ever gonna land in this matchup for me. Like personally, I wouldn't recommend it for you to use it in this matchup, but you know, it's risky. Forward, forward, 3. Alright. Wait. Did we press here or did we duck? Oh, you ducked and it hit you. Check it out. That's working a lot even though she's not actually getting counter hit. So what's funny about this is that I'm pretty sure she gets guaranteed stuff from here. So if this hits you on counter hit, I'm just gonna let you know right now, if this hits you on counter hit, get ready to guess. You cannot do anything, you have to get ready to guess. And here you guessed low and yeah. Back 3 round start, let's go. Yeah, it's not that punishable. Okay. Check it out. Down back 4-4, very nice. So this is -3, okay. This is I think it's a high, let me check. Is it a high or a mid? No, it's a mid. So it's a -3 mid. You need to kind of watch out for this because -3 back turned is a good situation for Ling, believe it or not. What I recommend you do is apply some movement to get around her. Okay? So in this kind of situation, you need to you apply some movement, mainly sidestep left because that's her weak side. You can't really mash because her buttons are really fast from back turned. Like she's designed to have really fast mash. Just guess. That is one thing you can do. So this is -10. And she's in AOP. You actually do have a punish here. It's down back 4. Like I said, down back 4 will be your best friend in the matchup. And here you have to guess again. Okay, the low. Whoa, back turn, back. Yeah, so here's the thing actually. If you land backlash on back turn, you can't actually get your follow-up. They'll be knocked down in a different way and you don't get a follow-up. So, by the way, do you see this move that she does? This like little elbow into she jumps and does nothing. She cancels it. So she can either do the elbow on her own, she can do the elbow and then do the jump into a hit, or she can do the elbow, do the jump into stance. Like, sorry, not stance, crouching. So this is what she did. And just a very important like Tekken fundamental thing to go over right here. Actually, it was kind of important. You know how I said previously generic down 4s are like this move? This is no longer a threat in this game because it's -4 now. So if they press anything here after that, a down forward 1 will always interrupt first. A dick jab will always interrupt, and many options. Oh my god, she went under down forward 4. And like many, you see how she just avoids everything? But yeah, down forward 1 or down forward 2. These will work. Be careful with down forward 4, be careful with up 4. You see, she just avoids shit. So either down forward 1 or down forward 2 if you want a bit more reward. You can also do forward 1 plus 2 and get your counter hit. Yeah. So just be a bit more careful around Xiaoyu. But you can do down forward 1, then down forward 2. These are your best friend, and forward 1 plus 2. I know forward plus 2 is a meme, but it's good. It's a good move. Trust me, it's a good move. Don't do down forward 4. Don't do down forward 4 here. Not against Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu is a matchup nightmare, yeah. Yeah, remember this move, minus 19 or minus 18. So just remember you can launch this. I know you tried to launch it and didn't quite work out, but yeah. Again, you see, they love to do AOP after like minus 5, minus 6, this kind of situation, minus 4. They'll always do that to just basically steal their turn back. Not always, because if a Xiaoyu player is smart, they won't rely on it that much. But yeah, just remember, in this matchup, minus 5 means nothing to the Xiaoyu player. They will just do this. Especially if you do a high, it's just not gonna work. Okay, throw break. Once again, this is the mid low. You need to low parry the second hit. And then this got you out of the armor. And this is the most annoying power crusher. Sorry, this is the most annoying heat burst in the game. Heat smash. Because on block, you have to guess. On hit, guess what? You have to guess. And it's an unblockable, you have to react to it. It's a very annoying heat smash. Because on hit it's a guess and on block it's a guess. So, yeah, kind of just peak Tekken 8 design if you ask me. And let's see, what was the score? Oh, you actually got this one. So let me see the adjustment. Maybe it was just a lot better back 3 placement.
Get ready for the next battle.
Kada ja, sabaya na yun.
Round 1. Fight.
Again. Oh man. Okay, so here's something funny. When you're in this kind of situation, if you're in Flamingo and the opponent somehow crosses over and like there's a cross up and you're both on different sides, do back 4. Sorry, do back 4. It gets you as far away as you can. Like, basically, you're trying to reset neutral, and if they attack you, the back 4 will actually realign and attack them. So if this happens, just make sure you know which one your power crush is from that stance and do it. That's a grab from back turn, it's a guess. And that's Waning Moon. So Waning Moon is a bit of a nightmare. It's a safe, not safe, it's a 1+2 break launcher. And it does a lot of damage. Okay. I'm waiting for the comeback time. Imada! Ooh, you see, I said he's gonna time the back 3s better and he's already doing it. It's another kind of situation where you want to do back 4 to quickly get out of this, like, you know, to quickly make more space between you and the opponent. But over there, you know, over there you didn't have any health, so even if they hit you, the armor wouldn't save you. Oh, nice. Yeah, down back 4-4 is a good option. And if down back 4 is a good option, down back 4-4 is obviously going to naturally also be a good option in the matchup. Oh, damn. Just out of range. Oh, you blocked it. Nice. So, blocking it is good. But you need to low parry, because this is -7 and she's in back turn stance. So you don't really get anything guaranteed here. This wasn't an actual punish. You see, it was a counter hit. But blocking it is good. It's better than getting hit by it. Okay, so like I said, highs are very risky in this matchup. I just wouldn't recommend you go for them too often. Hey. I don't know what was going on there. Got floated out of it. Shakira. Did she try to do the snake head? Yeah, she tried to do snake head. I'm back 4 from now on. Okay, hold on, so I need to see what happened back there. Okay, once again, like I said, once this is blocked, please don't mash because you're -10. And then once this is blocked, also don't mash too hard because you're -4. Yeah, you're -4. So if you're gonna do something, do like a power crush or something. I think you ducked here. Yeah. And then guess for... okay. Okay, good down 3-4. You only get to live once. Is that how we play this new matchup now? You see, this is a good idea. You see, this was a good idea. You punish with 4-3. By the way, this is a lot more punishable than 4-3. It's -16. You can back 3 it. You can 4-3, but you did 4-3, which is, you know, a punish. And then you do down back 4. This is like good Lydia, Link Xiaoyu matchup adjustment. Down 4. Ooh, okay, good Shikara timing. Very, very brave. Like I said, generic down 4. Very brave after generic down 4 to go for a high, but it worked this time. Oh. Okay, so the Xiaoyu player was really fumbling in the end there. Like they were pressing too much on your hits, and it was just solid pressure from you. So yeah, I think like the idea is that you made some pretty good adjustments in this last match, and you actually got like 2 matches against them. Is this your friend or something? Because you have like 1,000,000 matches against them. Yeah. Down back 4 do be the best button we have against this matchup. Alright, so I'm gonna just take a short break because I did not bring any water. And when I'm back, we will continue with more replays. If anyone has any replays, just tell me in the chat and I'll get back to it. Hello. I accidentally pulled up the starting soon screen. We be back though. Nice crotch shot, guys. Very cool. So, who's next? It was a BRB screen. Yeah, there was a BRB screen, but then like right after that I accidentally pulled up the starting soon screen. It's okay, it's a bit of a magic behind the stream, you know how it is. So, what do we have? Who's next? Or do you want to replay? I mean, you had some matches with Dante, didn't you? You can do any if you want, like any that you feel like you could improve upon. What is this new stuff in the Tekken store that the game keeps trying to tell me to go to? Check the replays, alright. Okay, finally I got rid of that notification. Okay, it's still there. Why? Nah, enough of Dante. I should have you here, right? I'm like looking for Horang PNGs. Am I blind? I skipped you? Oh, there you are. So it's 50-50, I see. We got some dot box, we got some... Okay, it's a lot of dot box. We got some... Oh yeah, you're learning Alyssa and he's learning Zafina. Oh, he's learning a lot of characters. I feel like he should stick to like learning the Deviljin matchup, like not matchup, like specifics, and then like try to look for other characters. But that's just my opinion. Steve, Velpra, Zairi, more Dante, Dragunov, Dante. Oh, White Fang. White Fang was playing Brian, question mark? That's a secret? It's a very open secret now, it's in a public live stream. Tekken Emperor Brian. That one was on PlayStation then. I see. The dot box. It's a lot of it are with Dodd, and I'm assuming these are quick match, yeah. The one versus Jin or Zairi. Like these ones. Okay, I think it's better if I go over the Steve matchup because I seem to need to refreshing on that. So I'll do like this, this, and this. These three.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm just gonna let it play out first and then take over after it's finished. When it comes to damn, hitting them with the back four.
hitting Steve Fox with the Steve Fox move. Jin is good. He is, I remember. He took out 70% of their team. Oh, by the way, is this the Zoro outfit you were talking about? You lag during matches? That's fair. Oh, no, Kuni Zoro. He's playing very passive, which I know he usually likes to start off passive, but then he goes into a very like aggressive style. Fire. Yeah, there's the aggressiveness. He tried to go out. I thought he tried to hug. Forward. Oh. Nice. Down 4-4 for the memes. No hugging for you. Ooh, he loves that look. Oh, he's so. Oh. What's going on here? We're labbing you. We're testing. We're studying your matchup for later. Alright, down here. We needed the content. Yeah, that's a more accurate way to put it. Oh no, counter hit follow. Okay. I think he wasn't using his sway as good as he was yesterday. When it comes to who talks the most, you definitely win. Okay. So I'm pretty sure you don't need me to tell you this because you study your combos a lot, Art. But this would have been a better route. Welcome, Mr. Cat Yellow Ranger. Farang is indeed always practicing to get his comeback time. Okay. Back one. So I actually need to know if you do. Oh, back one doesn't reach you. I see. Side step over. Okay, very. I don't understand how this jab worked here, but if it does, if it works, it works. Why not? Okay, no punish on the low. So here's the thing about this string, Art. First of all, this is a string I struggle with. You need to duck the second hit, because otherwise the rest of it is safe. And it's really hard to get a launch on it because he does it just so fast. I don't even think it's possible. At least not for foreign. So just stick to your War Rising 4-4. Frames are a state of mind indeed. Okay, so here you're plus 10 But it's not a real sorry, it's not plus 10. It's with flicker it becomes plus 3. So here you can do some jabbing. Oh. Oh, okay. It's gonna just take the parry. Here you can do some jabbing, but you can't really get away with it because Steve has a sway. So you need to do something slower. And the only thing slow enough that would hit him here is down forward 4. And if you know down forward 4, it's not fast enough to beat the other options Steve has out of this flicker. So the thing I suggest is that you wait for him to go into flicker and then he does this. Okay, so yeah, you see this? You have to duck the last hit. You just have to. It's a mid high. If you don't block it, if you block it, you're -4. So you have to duck it into a punish. You see how he keeps like pressuring with it? You can't launch it. Sleeve recovers into flicker, so you can't launch it. And then the reason I do while riding 4-4 is that even if it doesn't hit, you'll at least get him out of what is it called? You'll get him out of flicker at least. Okay. Whoa, that was brave. Back 3. Check it off. Oh, nice. Yeah, Kazuya has a 13 framer, so probably, yeah. So, when he does smash, just to let you know, he goes into flicker after smash. You're +3 here. So, it's another case of down forward 4 will beat down forward 1 and down forward 4 will beat about a lot of options, but some of his options can still be beaten. So I suggest you just like power crush. Down forward 3-4, man, it's just the best move in the game. Okay, 2-2. Okay, yeah, you got the rage art here. So this is -14, you can punish this. And if you don't want to do this because you don't have heat, you can do up forward 3 plus 4-4. I don't think 4-3 would work. Yeah, no, it has too much pushback. No punish on that, and okay, broken. This is a good back 3 position. Wait, I did not break it. There we go. Yeah, this was a good position for a back 3. Alright, nice down back 4-4. Watch the movie. You love the movie that much. Down 4-4. Ooh, nice grab. After this grab, I think you can get like a nice down back 4. Oh my god, why is it not like that? Yeah, you can get down back 4. If they stay on the floor, it'll hit them. If they get up, it'll like that, it'll hit them too. So down back 4 is a pretty good option there. So this is gonna sound funny, but you see this when he did this? I would have just backflashed. Because once he does this like little shoulder tackle thing, he's gonna have to either finish it or he's just gonna do the first part and, you know, then have to block the backlash. So this is a good way to get him out of... you can also do that, but that's kind of not safe and Steve recovers very well. I think I skipped too far. Yeah, you can do that for a punish. A better one would be JFSR actually. Especially since you're already in that stance, but that's kind of hard to do. Yeah, he can also go to Peekaboo. But the idea is that we're just trying to get him out of the stance. The FSR was that only one of our best moves. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, 3, 4. Bit slow on the back 3. Oh, you saw. So I'm surprised this actually killed, by the way. I was thinking that you're gonna get flashed. Not flashed, floated. Live action movie? But you know that Steve was in that movie and he looked nothing like Steve? By the way, I don't recommend you press anything crazy after this because back 4 on hit is a +1. It is a +1 to +2. It's not good on hit. No, not that good. So just be careful with that. 2, smash, okay, jabs after smash, and then grab is good. Alright. Another move you shouldn't really press after. This is -2 on hit. So here it hit because he tried to do like the shoulder. But be careful because that's not like, yeah. Dude, there was that girl, Christy, she was in the movie and I don't know why they made her like Jin's love interest. It was the most random ass thing. I'm pretty sure the director was just like, who's a hot girl? Let's make her the main character's love interest. Okay, nice big jab. Okay, so that one is very punishable. Yeah, this is -15. You can dump forward to it. I think you can dump forward to it. You should be able to. Yeah. And then down for 3 + 4. It's good. Second match time.
Get ready for the next battle.
When it comes to who talks the most. I think you know this, but this string you can duck the last hit. Down 2, 1, 2, last hit, duckable, and launchable. Up first. No one beats Steve. Okay. Ooh. I don't know why the back 3 like that though. Okay, so this is a bit of a heat utilization issue. Your heat is running out here. You should have just done this. Or down forward 3 + 4 heat dash. Because panic, I understand, but you know, this is why you need someone to review over it. He is a chatterbox, he doesn't shut up in this game. But yeah, like going for the counter hit is not really worth it here. Either like heat smash or maybe even like a little bit of a mix up. Maybe you could have done something like this. Where is it? Like down, like forward 4 into down 4 3, something like that would have worked better than going for the counter hit 10 frame. One, two, three. Oh, okay, so this is launch punishable. I'm pretty sure you know this, but this move is actually very... Like, he recovers in Lionheart, so he can't block actually here. Movement issues. Jab. Yeah, the last hit is duckable. And that's minus, so I don't know why he did the slow move like that. It's over. Ooh, nice low parry. Yeah, so here's the thing about Steve. Do up 4. Listen, when he's in Lionheart, this is a really annoying change. I wish they never made this change. So now, before it used to be that in Lionheart, he can parry, I think it was just mids, or maybe just highs. I don't remember. It was either just mids or just highs. This is a very annoying change. They made it so that he parries mids and highs. And he puts you in that stance. Just mids? Alright, so it used to be just mids, now it's highs and mids. So before, the counterplay was that once he enters that stance, you can just do jabs, or you can just do like a quick high and get away from him. Like, you know, get him out of there, so you don't have to worry about it. Now, he's in that stance, you have to do a airborne move or a low. And a low would be good. A low would be good, but the problem is Steve has those... I can boosted dash with heat to parry lows. Yeah, that's from a different... well, that's like a different thing. I don't know if that was in Season 1 actually. Was it in Season 1? If it was, I would not have known. So I suggest you either do like a jumping move. And the problem is you can't really do a lot of jumping moves because they're on the slower end. You can only do up 4, which is like as a punish. Because he has his sway. Anything else, he will grab. If you do jabs, he will grab. Like, he will parry it. It's very frustrating to deal with. So, if you're gonna try your luck, do up 3+4 for the orbital. Or do up 4 for the quickness. Or do down back 4 because it's a low, and down back 4. Or down 3+4. Yeah, it's just becomes so specific how you deal with this now. You can't do a high or a mid. And if you can only do jumping moves. Actually, wait, can you do... Actually, I think you can do back 2. Yeah, we can do back 2. You can also do back 2 because it's an elbow. Because back 2 is an elbow, it won't get parried. So you can also do this if you really, really want to. It's a quick option as well. And tracks. So actually, back 2 would probably be your most reliable choice here. Oh, that's interesting. Ah, the combo. Oh, nice heat dash. 3. Okay, you need to use your frames here. You need to use your frames after forward 4-2. So, you see this here. I know it's a bit hard to rely on the frames of 1+2. Oh my god. Okay, so never mind. You need to use your frames, but the problem here is that the distance is not helping. There's a lot of pushback on it. Let me just do this again. If you were a bit closer, you would be able to use your frames here. Oh my god. Yeah, if you were closer, you would be able to use your frames. But you did it from a distance. So, despite you being +8, despite it being +8, the distance is too much for you to be able to do anything. Maybe back 1? No. You dashed in and tried to do back 2. Actually, maybe back 2 would work. Like, just on its own, back 2. Yeah, back 2 would have worked on its own. So the problem is that there was a bit too much pushback, so your options were a lot more narrow. Yeah. You need to actually like make use of your frames, because when you dashed in, you kind of like let him jab into the frames basically. Ooh, that was janky as fuck. So just a like, recommendation, if you see someone whiffing strings like this, power crush. Or if you have rage, oh, you don't have rage. But like, yeah, if you see like strings whiffing, you should always just like your first thought should be to power crush, because you will you will armor through it and just hit them. Okay. There's the air raid mix up. Okay. Can't do that too often. So this elbow is actually not safe. It's -10. You see, it's -10. So you can't parry him, and you can't really do anything to this elbow except for block and punish it. It doesn't have good range, by the way. Wait, hold on. I need to recreate the situation properly. So you can actually like backdash it in certain situations and launch him for it, which is very rare with punishing Steve. It's crazy. Okay. You're kind of not using your best tool in this matchup. Down back 3 and down 3+4. Like, these are really good in the Steve matchup, so make a bit more use of them. Because he's bullying you with a lot of highs. Or like he's trying to come in approaching with some highs, so just, you know, down 3+4 and down back. Okay, so this is a reactable low. It's 28-29 frame. This is very slow. You can block it. It's like -12, yeah. But obviously, you need to low parry it, because look at how slow that is. I get hit by it occasionally, but that doesn't mean you should. And yeah, it's a counter hit launcher. Okay, so this is also a reactable low. It's just a bit funny though. You can launch him obviously for it, but it's just a funny move. I don't know why he starts off with it. I think it was just innocent, but again, no punish on that. Okay, so there's a lot to go over here. Punish that with the back 3. Oh, outfox. But yeah, so here you see he went into Lionheart. You could punish this with back 3, even if he did, even if he tried to, what's it called? Oh wow, okay, so you can't punish it with back 3. You have to use a homing move. So yeah, the weave is a bit of a dangerous thing in this matchup. Okay, so you got hit by this, but this is -12, so if you block it, it's punishable. The idea of this string is that Steve will want you to, you know, press into it. You see this? He's gonna keep doing it. Like, You see that? That's the same string. He's just doing more of it. The thing you can do is you can actually sidestep right to the 3rd hit and then launch him for that. But that's kind of hard to do when he's like, he can do every single hit of the string individually. So the idea is, you see that second one come out, you want to sidestep right and down forward 2, which is not usually how you sidestep Steve. You don't usually sidestep to the right. Usually you do it to the left, but you know, that's kind of like the whole thing with Tekken. Not every character can be sidestepped in one way. Okay, that's Sonic Fang. Should have punished that. So I don't think you need me to tell you this, but this is a mid-high. This is the second part is a high. It's homing, and it's -3. So you kind of need to do something here because you need to like duck it because you can't really interrupt him very well. You can do jabs. Oh, you can do jabs. That would interrupt it, and a dig jab would interrupt as well. But he can also weave. Diploma, yeah. He can also weave, which will avoid jabs and dig jabs. So, you know, if you duck it, it would be better for you. Okay, that's punishable. It's -11, I think. -11 or 12. Yeah, it's -11. So you need to 4-3 it. Sinelco is good? Yeah, I agree, man. That shit is busted. Okay, you need to punish that and you need to launch that. -0. I wish they kept his old voice line. Hey you wanna try me, Gov? Governor.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, a lot of neutral gaming. 1, 2, 3. By the way, numero uno. What? Hold on. Okay, nice grab. 4, 4, 4. Okay. So when Steve does this 1, 2, 3 into, yeah, he's -2. I recommend you just do like down forward 1. You can do other things, like he can do some things to counter it, but most of the time the Steve player will go into like, what's it called, ducking or peekaboo. So you don't really need to worry that much about it. So I don't know why you saw him do this. Like when you see him do this, when you see Steve like do this, there's only 2 reasons. The Steve player whose name is Jin, yes. There's only 2 reasons they would do this. Either they're gonna go for a shove, the grab shove, or they're gonna go for this mid. And the mid is very strong on hit. So the only reason you need to worry about the shove is if you're near the wall. If you're not near the wall, just keep holding back. Or maybe even power crush. You can power crush this on reaction. Oh, I wasn't controlling that. Yeah, well, yeah, you can power crush on reaction. Yeah, they can, but that's only supposed to work against like moves that have bit, like, you know, moves that hit high. Like if you do something that's like forward 4 maybe. Well, he needs to actually do it. I can't record both Hwoarang doing it and that. It's a mix for shield break? Kinda. But I'm just saying, when he does the little sway back animation, you don't need to duck. You can react to it. Again, this is really stupid. I just don't like this parry. I know it's a mid here, and I know this is how it was always working in Season 1, but I just don't like the fact that even a high would be parried here, so you need to do back 2. Guess. Over here. Oh no. Yeah, that's the optimal punish. Okay. Ah, the bullseye. This is why we need. This is why we use down back 4. So down back 3 plus 4. What am I saying? This is why we use down back 3 or down 3 plus 4. Uppercut. Okay, good job staying on the floor, gang. Uppercut. This way. I told this to Grey Bacon earlier, so I'll repeat it here. The Yukemi, this. The frame advantage you get is dependent on how close you are. If you're very close, you're not gonna get that much frames. And this means characters with good movement or evasive stuff can just avoid, avoid a lot of stuff here. So you did a linear move after this and you're only +2, so you don't really get much of a reward out of it. I think even if you do like down forward, yeah, even down forward 1 would work here. Maybe forward 1 +2? No, that down forward 2 didn't work either. Yeah, none. Yeah, well, down back 4, maybe. No. The F4 will of course work because it's foaming. Maybe back 2. Wow, okay, it avoids highs too. My bad. Yeah, you need to use down forward 4, or you need to just realign with him and do down forward 2. You need to sidestep with him and do down forward 2, or even just, yeah. So I'm pretty sure, by the way, I'm pretty sure even a sidestep would have worked here. Yeah, you didn't even need to sway. You can do a sidestep and avoid the option you used here. Ooh, very interesting that down 3-4 worked there. Wow. You're playing like Frontier did in real Tekken. Okay. Once again. +2 situation. And this is Jin playing Steve. We know that he loves to do his sway, and we can't do like very, what's it called? Very linear moves in this kind of situation. This is the adjustment that needs to be made. So, sidestep with him and launch his ass. Yeah, or you need to just do a homing move. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, by the way, one thing I want to let you know. This is only -3. Now, I say that like it's, a bad thing. But only -3 means you can sidestep. Oh. Yeah, it means you can, like, implement some movement. That down forward 2 is crazy. Down forward 1 is crazy. Oh, you were trying to do smash? Yeah, I can see it. But like I said, you can implement some movement. It's killing your gameplay. It is making you drop quite a bit. Alright. And you can also mash. since it's +4, you can mash. So, sorry, it's only +3, you can mash. So don't be too afraid to mash here. I'm not saying, do not take this like Vujod says. I'm not saying you should mash all the time. I'm saying this is a situation where you can abare. Okay? This is a situation where it's not like crazy to do something like this. Oh, can't power crush from crouch. Yeah. Oh my god, you had to even like mention him. Like a dick jab would have been fine there, is what I'm trying to say. So, okay, this string. Okay, so so you can actually sidestep this now. This heat smash, you can actually sidestep it. And then you have to punish him appropriately. Sorry, I'm just fucking around at this point. Oh, where's my sidestep? Why did that not work? Come on. Oh, is my sidestep just trash or something? There you go. Yeah, down back 3+4 works. Obviously, you could do like a lot better. Why am I not sidestepping that? There you go. So that was actually a punish, by the way. I'm not fucking around. Down back 3+4 for real. But yeah, you can't really press into it because Heat Smash is just, he can do it from flicker now. Is a move I never use. I mean, I'm just doing it for a meme. It's not actually like optimal. So yeah, that was the Jin Steve matchup. I hope we learned a lot today. He likes to troll with it at the wall? Like, what does he do? I don't remember him using it that much. Now do Jin versus you. Is that what he said, like, we should do? Man, this is actually really tiring. I don't know how Frontier does it for like a 5 hours, the whole replay takeover. Oh yeah, the match with the white fan. Yeah, is it the tournament one? Is that the one you mean? Well, until someone else shows up. I know what I did wrong though. I mean, just as long as you want any match replayed. My man's is already hitting himself with the I just suck. I need to learn this matchup. Yeah, the reactable lows were a problem. Insane character, Anna. I miss when everyone thought that, like, not thought, they knew, but I miss when Feng was like considered the biggest threat. Now people are like, oh, Feng, yeah, he's alright. Steve just still looks kind of off in this game. I guess this is my break now until someone else asks for a replay review. Jin, if you have one in mind, let me know. Neener. This is the most OD character. Low usage. I don't think he's a problem, I just think he's like in a good place. Where there's characters like Lee who I think are a problem and go under the radar. Then there's like, I don't know, Jun, who everyone knows is a problem, but there's bigger problems to deal with right now. Isn't he now Clive main? Stick with parry. I like he was just parrying so much in that match. I don't know why. Like sure, yes, Clive has a good parry, but you can't just do nothing but parry. What rank is his Lee then? Because his Clive was Tekken King. Oh, well, you got Clive to a pretty high rank in a pretty quick way. The music, it's the, what is it called? Tekken 7 Grain of Sand, that's what it's called. Oh, that doesn't work. I remember first time seeing Clive's like combo damage and I was like, isn't this kind of weak? And then I remember this is Tekken 8, so we kind of need weak combo damage. Oh wait! I forgot to show this mod that I have. I don't know if anyone will understand the reference this mod that for this mod, but oh, is it not this? Wait, which one was it? Like I don't know if anyone knows. You'll see. Maybe you'll know it, Gray, if you've played any of these games. Wait, which one was it? Which outfit?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, this. I don't know if anyone knows where this is from. Oh, see? Grey nose. Arkham Knight? I don't think so. Yeah, it's Kingdom Hearts. The cool thing is that it even changes like the sword. Like, hold on. There's these animations where Clive's sword changes. Hold on, let me find it. Yeah. It switches to the other one. Does it make it? Yeah, a different keyblade. Yeah. Hold on. There's this too. Where he gets like both of them. And also the Torgal is the little is the little ship that he has. I think this one's also different. Yeah, it's another Keyblade. It's the same one, but you know, funny. Torgal. I actually haven't seen if there's anything different about the Rage Art. Hold on.
Fantasy here is yours. Fantasy here is yours.
No, it's just still summons with Freed. The Tekken 8 mod, probably, honestly. Well, it just depends on what mods people make, and this one is like, it's just him for now. Ooh, that would have been a sick combo. Yeah, you can get anyone with the armor. You can get Aqua, and it would be weird to hear like Clive's voice coming out of Aqua though. Oh yeah, the wings are also different. I don't know where these wings are from, if they're from Kingdom Hearts or anything, but yeah. Oh yeah, it's these little things. The ones that he summons against you in the fight that just give you the lasers. The guy who made this mod really put a lot of effort into it. Wait, hold on. I just remembered. What about this? Player enhanced state. Okay, maybe not 4. My favorite Kingdom Hearts is probably 2 because I'm a basic bitch like that. Honestly, Kingdom Hearts 2, I only say like it's my favorite because it's the one I grew up with. 2 was sick, yeah. Which one's yours? The DS one? Which one? Recoded or... That's so funny looking, bro. Recoded or 358? Oh yeah, 358 over 2 days. Yeah. That one's just depressing. Like, it's good, but it's good because it's depressing. Bacon. I like how the second Bacon starts talking about Kingdom Hearts, his social credit goes up. Bloody thief. To business. I was here first. Can't argue with that. Oh, let me check just how high the damage can get here. Oh, that doesn't work. Birth by Sleep, yeah. It was actually the one I played the most because it was on PSP, so I just played it all the time. And then I went online when I grew up and I found out that a lot of the Kingdom Hearts community hates that game because it's floaty. That one's also depressing. It's good, but it's also like the one that's most controversial, I would say. Like most of the community doesn't like. It's the one that. How do I say this without sounding like an idiot? Even though you had a PlayStation account. I mean, you do now. Like, I don't mean it's like bad, but I mean like it's the one that most people are split upon. I think I can just do like back 1+2 or something. Damage is it gonna do? 96. Wow, I did all that for one extra point of damage. Yeah, I did that shit. I was waiting for that for like so many years, bro. And then it came out and everyone was also hating on it and I did not know how to process those feelings. It's not bad, but it's definitely one of those games where you're like, yeah. Okay, you played Metal Gear, right? You know Metal Gear Solid 4? It's like that game of the series. It's like that game. It's like Metal Gear Solid 4 of the series. No, like, what I mean by that is, like, imagine a game where if you played it as your first one, the story is bullshit. The story just is absolute ass. And it didn't come out, like, and satisfied everyone's expectations that they've had for decades, okay? It's that kind of game. Like, imagine if you played, I don't know. Imagine if you played Something with like very story heavy. I'm like trying to think. Imagine if you played Dark Souls 1 and 2 and 3, and then you got a Dark Souls 4, and in that... Okay, actually, yeah, The Witcher is a better choice. The Witcher is a better choice. Imagine if you played The Witcher 1, 2, and 3, and then The Witcher 4 comes out, and it relies so much on every small detail from every previous Witcher game that you cannot understand the story, and then it also adds more questions than answers by the end of the game. Like, there are some questions you might have had for years about the Witcher series, and they don't answer it. Instead, they give you like half an answer and then give you more questions. That's basically what Kingdom Hearts 3 and MGS4 did. Like, how is the boss? How is Big Boss still alive? Okay, how is Zero still alive? Why are these guys the main villains, the Patriots? Why are they the Patriots? The guys from Metal Gear Solid 3. Like, this kind of questions that you get that are like, what the fuck are they doing? What, did I spoil some things? I mean, come on, man. Metal Gear Solid... And Metal Gear Solid 4 is like over 10 years old now. It's okay. You don't need to. You didn't hear me say anything. You didn't hear me say anything. I didn't even mention anything. You're hallucinating. You're schizophrenic. Yeah, that feeling that you get for MGS 4 is the same one you get for Kingdom Hearts 3. What spoilers? No one said any spoilers, especially not me. I never spoil anything by just talking about video games. It's over. Let me see if I can do that one really funny Clive combo. Oh, I messed it up already. I'm just the best gamer of all time. God damn it. I need to get it with the blue spark, otherwise I am a failure. God damn it. God damn it. Metal Gear Online? I've only played Metal Gear Online for MGS5, and it was a mess. Like, I honestly don't understand what I was doing half the time, and I felt like winning or losing was just random. I know there was like better online modes with the PSP games and... what's it called? The PSP games and the MGS4 had better online modes, but I never really got to play around with those. Oh my god, I almost got it. I'm so stupid. Peace Walker co-op was the best, so I've been told. Why did that not work? I just remember liking the MGS5 online for its insane character customization. And that was it. The popcorn with the Sinalco. What about the vodka with the Sinalco? He's played MGS1 and MGS2. I don't have any vodka. Unfortunate. If there were any Russians in the chat, they would be disappointed. I still don't understand the point of this stance. Pew, pew, pew. I see. Ghost battle. I think I haven't played that either, honestly. Ghost battle. I have played Portable Ops though, which was a very, very strange story. Like, I don't remember any of it, but I just remember it being not making any sense. Oh, it's the phone one? I didn't know there were phone MGSs, but that would make sense. The only thing you had to believe, yeah. And Kojima didn't even like direct that one, so I still have no idea if what we consider that one to be. This mod is so cool, man. Taken as canon, it makes no difference. I mean, you probably know more than me if I'm being honest, so I'm just not gonna question that. V has come to. Isn't MGS V supposed to explain V? Send the video. Let's see it. I know it's a Steve combo, so I'll probably be ass at it. But send it anyway.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see. What's the only Steve combo I know how to do? Wow. No flicker cancel. Wait, it's not flicker cancel, it's ducking cancel. Yeah, you can't say anything anymore because it's gonna spoil. I can't do that. I think you can do this though. Yeah. Go play these long ass games real quick. Up back 2 after up 2. How about just up 2? I do this because this was the Tekken 7 route. What was this one? Yeah. This is the only wall combo I know how to do, by the way. I'm not a Steve connoisseur, unfortunately. It does have better Oki. That's why you do it, but it's also not like the best damage-wise. Also, no, I only do it because it's easier to do. I need to stop messing it up because I am embarrassing myself. Oh my god. This is the only reason I can't play Steve, is because I just don't know how. I don't like how to do his combos. Like, I just don't like the inputs for his combos. There we go. Do I? 2, 2, 2, 2. I don't know if I know that much about every character. I think considering like how long I've been playing, my character knowledge is a bit lacking. There we go. Jin glazing. Jin is not glazing, he's self-deprecating, man. Let me do my Tekken 7 combo. If I still remember how to do it. No, I fucked up. My Tekken 7 combo was so funny, bro. It was something like that. Yeah, this. The important part is that you end it with this. You know this move goes under dick jabs? Let me show you. Hold on. I need to set it to punish, not defense. That's not the right button. How does... Wait, can Clive dick jab? Can Clive not dick jab? Hello? Is it down 1+2 for him? Down back 1? I don't know if it... No, not down back 1. This is down back 1. No, it's not down back 1. It might be down 1+2. No, well, that's of course it's not down back 1+2. Yeah, this is down back 1. He does not. Oh wait, it's just down 2. Yeah, it's just down 2. Crouching status. No, it's just down 2. Oh, okay, hold on. I don't know under which conditions, but this move... Oh, I need to set him to... I'm pretty sure this move used to go under Dick Jab in Tekken 7. I hope it still does, because that was such a funny looking interaction. Hold on, maybe we need a different character, maybe not Clive.
Get ready
Never
for the
happened to
next
you.
battle.
Trust me, bro. Trust. Source, just trust me. If I can't do it here, I'll have to like look up a video where it happened. I hope not. What the hell? No, it literally it went under Dick Jab. Oh. Yep. See that? No, it doesn't duck all mids. Hold on, let me find it. Bonk. Let's try some mids. It counters with this. Let's try down forward 1. I mean, I'm just labbing at this point, man. This just turned into a labbing stream. No, it doesn't go under most of them. It's literally, like, meant to go under, like, Dick Jab. Like, that is, its goal is to go under Dick Jab. That's the point of this move. You can also use it a combo under, but that's, like, from my understanding, according to Steve players, the point of this move is to go under Dick Jab. I don't really Dick Jab against Steve when he's in Peekaboo that much, but other people do. Oh, I already did this one. Let's do down forward 3+4. A lot of them do. That's probably accurate. Yeah, no, it doesn't go under mids, it just specifically Dick Jabs. Skyrocket. Does it go under Dick Jab with this, like 2? Because I think it might still, like, it might not avoid the 2 Dick Jab. Oh no, it does. Yep. Wait, this looks really funny, hold on. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that one Marge Simpson meme. You know the one I'm thinking about? By the way, can I show you the biggest piece of bullshit that I found in this game? Like, this annoys me. This annoys me so much in this matchup. Let me switch characters actually. I need to make this Orang and that Steve. Like this is the most, like aside from Sway, this is so annoying to me because it should not be like this. But it is, and it's bothering me. So I'm gonna bitch about it. Where is it? Defense, yes. Record. This move. Wait, I didn't record it. Okay. This works sometimes. It works well. But sometimes it just doesn't. And it's exactly 15 frames, so good luck. Like I had my friend, he would just like keep doing it from a distance and I can't like launch him for it. Like he would always just be crouching from a distance and I can't do anything. Like I would just have to accept the fact that I can't down forward 2 it. I have to do like down forward 3+4. And it was so annoying. I know it's probably not that big of a deal to like most of the matchup, but because of what my friend did to me, I hated it. Okay, enough of that. I was so glad, by the way, I'm so glad that this doesn't happen with this move. No, you can't parry the elbow. Horang's parry just works for punches. Oh, down forward 2? Full crouch down forward 2 is not an elbow, it's a punch. See? It's because in the end he like twists his arm like this, but no, it's a punch. There is one other move. Yeah, I was saying like when they made this a thing. When they made this move a thing, I was worried that it'll be the same case, but it wasn't, so thank fuck for that. Yeah, you can just block it. You can just punish. Oh, okay, I need to be in range. Yeah, you can just punish it. I was worried that it was gonna be the same case scenario. You know, to me, this is the normal one. Because it was always like this, so when he just suddenly now does it out of nothing, it kind of caught me off guard. My combo game is so good. All the Steve players are jealous. Wow. 100 damage isn't bad in season 2. What else is there to lab? I guess I should lab my options against Steve actually. This is a good opportunity until someone wants to do a replay. I'll just lab my steep matchup because I was getting cooked. Yes, and also this one. Wait. Yeah, okay. That works. Wait, did I set them properly? Okay, so the jab beats this, but does it beat the other one? No, it doesn't. Okay, but that's not a punish. Wait, what? Hold on, let me record that again. Wait. No, record again, record again. There we go. Yeah, it avoids that. It avoids that too. Unless I sidestep and then counter it. That hits that. But it doesn't hit the other one. No, it doesn't. If I delay it, it does though. I mean, not if I delay it, if I sidestep with him. I think my best bet is just to do this, honestly. I think this beats both. Well, not beats both, but like it... Yeah, he can't punish me with that. $73 damage. Wow. Down forward 4 obviously works. Down back 4 doesn't work. Sidestep with him. Let's just say I like the music here, and now that I'm listening to the music and not like the stream music, it's better for me. Okay, that works, but this is like a really strange option. Okay, sidestep 4-4. I mean 3-3. Sidestep 4 works. What about the other way? Okay, this is decent options. This should hit, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this covers both of them. That's great. I swear to God, I was getting hit out of it at some points. Like I was getting swayed, like he was swaying out of it. Was it the other sway? Yeah, it was. So I should know my RFF options as well.
Backlash works there. It's also backlash, so it's very risky against Steve. 43 works there. Does forward 1+2 work here? Yes, it does. I mean, you can stop weaving, but some of my options will still work, like this one. And also, there is, yeah, this. This one is probably the best option I have against Steve. On right, foot forward. What about the other side? Wait, hold on. I was saying it's one of the best ones, and I didn't even check the other side. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Wait. I'm gonna do the nuclear option. Okay, that works. Okay, the nuclear option doesn't. Oh my god, it's just such a mix-up. Okay. Okay, I'll take that, honestly. This isn't bad. I just need to not press so quickly after. Yeah, there we go. I guess this must be the way. I can launch there if you don't do shoulder. I mean, what can you do? Ducking 2. Hold on, which one is that? This? Like, do you do it from... Hold on, I'm not understanding. Like this? Yeah, you can blunt. Wait, but that's not a punish. It said not punish. So didn't say punish I mean. But it does work because Hwarang is still back turned. So it is a punish. Flying ass game. Hold on. But if you do that, then I just do what I normally do then. But yeah, it's minus 14. Yeah, now it just becomes a regular mix-up. The mix-up. It's layers, bro. This game has layers. Is this recent? Honestly, Steve players are complaining about Steve a lot because he's just Lionheart now. Like everything leads into Lionheart. Like that's the thing I remember every Steve player complaining about now. But what was Kavis talking about? Was he also talking about Lionheart? The sways?
I mean, I guess those have always been part of his toolkit. 1 second, I'm getting a call. So, I mean, against Sway you can do this. Like, this is the easiest answer to Sway, but it's kind of ass. Like, +5 and look at all this pushback. One more backdash and he's out of, like, my range completely. Besides, he can just sway again, and, like, if I do forward forward 4, he can just sway again, so, meh. Just reset neutral, I guess. Sidestep sway? I mean, sure, but if it's a homing move, it'll always hit. The thing is, I suck at knowing which way to sidestep and then which button to press with Steve. Recording on. Oh, I didn't. I'm messing up now. Just because I need to sidestep, I'm now messing up my input. There we go. Yes, recorded. Alright. Damn. Oh wow. Oh yeah, because it's sidestep. You can't sidestep it, but you can weave it. My sidestep just ass. The sidestep that I recorded just ass. Let me do that again. Oh, my bad. Fuck. I messed it up. No, that one's even worse now, because now it's too slow. Goddamn complicated ass character making my labbing hard. Okay, there we go. Okay, this seems to be a solid choice. Down 3-4. No, he sidesteps that, it seems. Oh wait, down 3-4, not down 4-3. I mean, might not might be working from here. Okay, it works from here. What about from here? Oh, it does work from here too. Hold on. I need to just like figure out what I'm doing because I've recorded so much stuff at this point that I don't even remember. Hold on. So where were we? Right now the main one I'm concerned about is just down back 3. Sorry, down back 4. Because that one is the... Yeah, down 3-4 works if there's a side step. Alright, record again. Yeah, record. This is so stupid. My second hit, bro. I'm minus 17, bro. I'm minus 17 for landing the hit. This is so stupid. Tekken 8 report, please. Okay, I guess you can only do the first hit against this. That is so silly. Nah, man, your hole is fine. Okay. This works. Okay, so you just can't go left against this. There's the other situation where this one is more important. Yeah, I guess in this situation you're better off just doing regular sway. Yeah. Like, that is so weird. What is that track? What? Whoa. Okay, there we go. What if I just do down 4? Yeah. Yeah, you're better off just doing regular sway, I guess, in this situation, not like sidestep sway. Is it called sway or weave? I don't know. I just called them both the same thing. I think it's weave, right? No, but this was so stupid looking. Hold on. This is still... I'm not over it. Yeah, it's weave. This is so stupid. Why does this happen? Does it happen with just regular weave on its own too? Oh, wrong one. No, it doesn't. Because he gets counter hit. Hold on, what if I just do weave on its own? Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh my god, it happened like that. The only difference is that now it's not minus 17, it's minus 16. Wow. This is so stupid. Hold on, I'm gonna record this. I'm gonna make a hashtag T8 report, the first one of my life. Should I? Actually, no. I hate the people who use that hashtag, so I'm not gonna do it. The only reason I won't do it is because I hate the people who use that hashtag. But this really shouldn't be like this. Like, why? I can't do stutter step properly. Wait, I have an idea. Let's see if I can record this. This would be funny. I'm gonna play Steve. Let's use the good costume for Steve. Have a horn.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, yeah, defense. Alright. Wait, no, record again. And then hold back, yes. So this is 17 frames. And this is 16, okay. No, I'm pressing too early. Wait, what? Oh, it's the wrong side. I fucking knew I was gonna say punish. Now this is what I call fun. Damn. Oh, that is funny. If this ever happens, if you ever do this in a real match, you record it and send it to me. That's of course if you don't do it against me. Which is, by the way, this is funny, because if you do it on the other direction, he just avoids it, I think. Doesn't he? Didn't he just avoid it? Yeah. I guess you need to sidestep with it. Wait, I'm confused. Wasn't I doing it a second ago? Maybe I need to do it a bit later. Ooh, my bad. Yeah, with sidestep, yeah. I don't think it works with sidestep from here though. Oh, it does. Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, it does. Okay, never mind. Plus 16. It's kind of inconsistent. Maybe that's just because I'm not a good Steve player. What? What the fuck? Did he? He blocked it. Am I crazy? Or did he just not block it from back turn? What is that? Brother, what is that? Brother, ew. What is that? Bro, this game needs like a delay or something. This game needed a delay or something, man. What is this? Okay, that was a counter hit. I expanded my hurt box. Why does it sometimes work and sometimes doesn't? Yeah, okay, now that blocking kind of made sense. But what the fuck was that earlier? What is going on with this game? Very rarely He will just block it, I guess. Oh, maybe it's because I was delaying it, but even if I did delay it, it still shouldn't land like that. He's in behind him. Hold on, let me see. Let me try to delay it again. Okay, see, that works. Because even with the delay, it should work. Oh my god. Whatever. I think we found enough out of what we wanted today. I'm never winning again. I don't know about that one. I'll still probably autopilot it and start doing stupid shit like down 3-4 every time against me. Weave. Let me do the optimal punish real quick. Okay, so the stage is Arena. Lydia versus Steve. Where's Steve? Yeah. I saw someone do the optimal punish against Steve's heat smash one time, and I need to recreate it because that shit was so funny. Okay. And an approach. Okay, player enhanced state. It's like it needs so much setup, by the way. Oh wait. So, opponent heat activate, player heat also activate, player rage. Okay, I want to see if I can remember how to recreate that because that shit. Well, it is a 1 in a million games thing, but it's so funny when it actually happens. Like if it actually happens, not when. Alright. Wait, what was the follow-up from that? Oh wait, hold on, I forgot a very important step. There it is. Oh god damn it. Alright, let me like set it to remember. Hold on. God damn it. Ah, damn it. That was not fast enough. It was such a funny thing when I saw it on Twitter. Oh wait, it needs to be closer to the wall. It needs to be closer to the wall. I'm remembering now, I'm remembering. Yeah, like this. so stupid. What if I can just combo off of that? Drag stops so I can't see. Does drag stop? He just keeps going. Drag. Oh god. Why do they make the controls in this mode so hard? You never catch him again. Yeah. Okay, I need to learn how to tornado from that. This is so stupid. What does this stream turn into? Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, we might have found an even more optimal punish. Well, no one's here to give me any games, what's it called, to lab any games, so I'm testing out the optimal punish against Steve. This isn't bad, but we could do better. What? Wait, come on, what was the best way to do it? I just did it a second ago. The very normal labbing going on right here. World's most normal labbing session. Now even Ard will stomp you. Because I'm labbing the world's best Lydia punish. Why does he get so much pushback that I can't like do a proper follow-up after? Okay, 130 damages. Alright. Jin, that remarks warrants an insult. What are you gonna tell him? What are you gonna do about it? I wanna see some beef in the chat. Whoa, why am I not getting my QCF? It's kinda annoying. Ah, I'm so ass. Man. Ah, my god, it's because of this controller. I'm just gonna blame it all on the controller. Okay, wait, I just realized I can do something. Whoa, that was so perfect, what the fuck? Oh man, I'm never gonna recreate that again. This is how you get good in Tekken, by just doing the most random ass shit and seeing what works and what doesn't. Oh, that doesn't double wall splat. That's very disappointing. Or do you know that ranks are just a shiny PNG? You don't even play rank. Ard, when was the last time you played rank? I have like, let me check. This is your way of getting me out of practice mode, isn't it? I have like as much as I can, but like I had turned off a few settings in the files because there are some things you can't turn off. Like okay, I have upscaling on max, the DLSS upscaling on the max, anti-aliasing on low. Everything else is on ultra. But then there are some settings I turned off in the like files that you can't really normally turn off. If you want to see the files that I have, like if you want to see the settings that I have in the file, I can send that to you. Around 3 weeks ago is when you played ranked. Okay, I just switched back to my normal controller because that normal DualSense was putting a strain on my hand. I don't know, when was the last time I played ranked? My settings look sharp, thank you. I just used like a settings modifier, like a video. The lighting look like ass. I've noticed that a lot of people have like that issue where everything looks too bright. Wait, I have a lot of... Let me see my favorite replays. What did I save? Oh, dude, look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm sorry, but this was the Lee player that annoyed me just playing against him because that shit was so annoying. Like, holy shit, bro. Hold on. I don't know which round it was, but I was tilted the fuck off.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
That was a sick combo, by the way.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, look at this shit, look at this shit, look at this shit. Oh, no advance round. I think it was the... Don't tell Kyo. Man, tell him I don't mind anymore. Wait, where was it? Was it the first round? There was just one round where the most inexplicable bullshit happened and I lost. Why is this shit plus on block? Why is this plus on block?
Round 2. Fight.
Lee goes under the radar because his players like to pretend that he's the worst character in the game. Literally God move. But apparently no, he's the worst character in the game.
Round 3. Fight.
Cry for the rest of their lives, probably. There was one fucking part, I know it was against this Lee player, but I don't know if it was this match. I'll just have to keep watching until we find it. Getting comboed, very cool. Ikawarida.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, Lee has a magic 4 counter hit launcher. oh, I think it's here. Wait, is it here? Please tell me it's here, because if it's not here, I'll be very sad for the rest of my life. Yeah, look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. You know, while rising 1-4, on block, you can do flappy kicks to frame trap into a combo. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go off on this Lee here. Look at this. While standing 1-4. Look at the pushback. I'm doing flappy kicks. I get launched. This made me crash out so hard when it happened. Literally not even how the move is supposed to work, but okay. Go off, I guess. Bro just said L. You don't even play this game. What is this? Why do I have this saved?
Get ready for the next battle.
How dare I do a fast move in a situation where that's the only move that would work there, huh?
Round one. Fight.
I wanna know, like, what was I doing to save this? You're still going, damn. I'm gonna end soon. Do you want a replay done or something? Good God, road to God, good God. I don't play ranked, man. Hey, it's still technically a replay review if it's my own replays and my own reviews. Pathetic. To do significantly first. Wasn't losing to Steve losing significantly? But he did. Yeah, okay, he just mentioned it. Oh, I know why I saved this replay. I think. Do I? We got Anna Simpson in the chat. I think I lost this round. Pretty sure I lost this round. Yeah. Wait, when did I do the combo? Oh, I think that's why. Yeah, that's why I saved it. Holy shit. Steve's aunt is the same thing as Steve himself. Oh my god. What else? What else have I saved? What is this? Morning Star.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
This was in the lounge, by the way, so no one telling me that I'm bullying players. They are literally matching against me.
No, like, what the fuck, that's for Excel. It's like, bro, you don't know me. The back shots, damn.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, was that a triple perfect? Is that why I saved it? It's not really that impressive to get a triple perfect with someone that much lower ranked than you, bro.
Round 1.
Let me see, was the first round of perfect? Yeah, well, okay. That's why I saved it. This wasn't that impressive. You should get over yourself, little bro.
Fight.
Oh, is another thing going? I have new questions. I am willing to be judged. Sure, what is it? Let me know. Let's hear it. Right now I'm just going over saved favorites.
Fight.
Oh damn. Dropped the combo. Great. Don't tell me there's another triple.
Round 2.
The side step back there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because you're stepping to avoid linear moves and backdashing to, you know, keep yourself safe and make distance. Otherwise, if you're just gonna stand there, you'd kinda look like an idiot just standing there. You wouldn't, like, be improving your situation or potentially dodging any linear moves that your opponent might throw at you.
Round 3.
I mean, like, if you're looking at it as a numbers game, yeah. But if you're looking at it as a, you know, how do I describe it? Like, if you're trying to get into your opponent's head, it might be better to, like, do some stuff that tilts them. But if you're looking at it from, like, a, oh, I'm better off doing this, like, yeah, the sidestep that, like, yeah, like this. Look at this. I'm not doing this just to be cool. I'm doing it because I know that it will cover a lot of options. Again, I don't know why I saved this replay. Like, we're just sidestep blocking to cover options. Why did I save so many replays against this guy? Who is this guy?
Get ready for the next battle. Round
It's just
1.
this random...
Fight.
Okay. Like, yeah, look this. I started off the match with a sidestep into a block, and that kind of just covered this option that he threw. There they are. How did that drop?
Round 2. Fight.
How do you think this? Basically, yeah, this is a more of a knowledge thing. Like, oh, he's gonna do this
repeatedly, so I'm gonna exploit my knowledge and put him in situations where I can exploit that knowledge. Or sometimes I just start playing super defensively, just to like specifically look out for your stuff, like your habits, and exploit those. There's also times where I just wake up, where I'm just like repeating an autopilot, and then I'm like, oh okay, I need to start thinking. I need to start using my brain. So you can say that that's like one of them. What the hell? What the fuck am I doing here? What the fuck is he doing here? Yeah. Yeah, I think he won this one, right? He had to win it, come on. Oh my fucking god. Okay, maybe that's why I saved it, because how the fuck? Oh, these are all old ones, I don't think, yeah. Need to unfavorite some of them. Yeah. Oh yeah, these were the matches with Numb. You know what I find funny? You can find random Tekken Ball replays, but you can't find your own Tekken Ball replays. What is the sense in that? Like, hello? Why are they not helping out my Tekken Ball labbers, bro? Arcade battle. This will just be a whatever the fuck stream now until someone says something. Or until we reach the 5-hour mark. Oh my god, it's Michael Murray. Oh my god, it's Edge. Guys, I can beat Edge. I can beat Edge, guys. I'm better than Edge, actually. Look, I'll beat Edge, and I don't even need to use my main. Hold on. I believe you. You believe me. Of course you should. You know, I don't even need him. I need Kazuya. I just need Kazuya, and I'll beat Edge.
Get ready for the next battle.
Look, guys, it's Edge. I brought him onto my stream because I'm just so cool.
Round one. Fight.
Look at this guy, Edge. He doesn't know how to play the game. Whoa, this guy Edge is nothing. This guy's getting smoked. I don't even play Kazuya. Oh. See, I'm dropping combos, but he's worse than me at dropping combos. Should learn frame data for. You're telling me this guy won LCQ in Tekken 7? This guy plays worse than Joe. Joe catching strays for no reason.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh damn. This guy is good actually. Never mind. I don't even need to do good combos to beat him. Oh goddamn. Oh god. Let me do my Doria. God damn it, Edge. God damn it, Edge. Look at this guy, he's gonna eat. Take the ball got around on me. It's okay, we got this. Damn, this bot got hands. Edge, he is. He just did a random back three. Oh my god. If I actually lose to Edge, the bot Edge, I would actually retire. Who wins the... Are they both oiled up though? The genius bacon. Could I? It's over, Edge. I have the high ground. See guys, I'm better than Edge. If you ignore the parts where I lost 2 rounds to the bot, then I'm like, I smoked him basically. Look, I'm gonna do it again just to prove it. Hello? Oh wow. The bot knows to punish that? What the fuck? I'm so good at this game. Belong the 4D, you can't comprehend its data. Punish the -18 move with 1-1. Let's go. Oh damn. He's kinda cooking, not gonna lie. He's kinda cooking, not gonna lie. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I would have been dead. Oh my electric is so Oh, he beat me by 1 frame. I know. This is probably a season 1 bot. I won't lie, this is just an excuse for me to do electrics. Oh, what was the button? Oh, I see. No. Ah, I keep dropping it. I'm not a Kazuya man. Wow. This Edge guy, he knows some stuff. Oh no, that would have been sick. Why am I punishing that with 1-1-2? Fortunately, I cannot do a perfect electric. Hello? Hello? Edge, don't embarrass me like this, man. The fuck? The fuck was that? Maybe I'm not meant to play Kazuya, man. Maybe Kazuya is just not the character for me. It's okay. I challenged Eggs to a first 2-3, and I intend on beating him. Yeah, Edge boss is kind of crazy, man. Holy shit, did you see that bacon ass back 3? Oh my god. It's okay, this time I can't get a 3-2. This time it will be a clean break. Even Fang. My secret weapon is Kazuya, don't you know? Nice electric punish, bro. Felt vindicated? What do you mean? Oh, I say what you mean. Hey, Fang was dealing with it good at the first round, then he just started doing some weird shit. Holy shit, dude, this guy has the... Maybe Bacon is one of Edge's pupils, because did you see those back... do you see those back threes? Don't they remind you of someone? Edge is Bacon's pupil. Yeah, come on, Edge. What are you gonna do? Yeah, what are you gonna do, Edge? Oh, oh my god. I cannot lose to the bot. Fuck. It's okay. I said it's not gonna be a 3-2. I didn't say it's gonna be a 3-1. I didn't mention anything about 3-1. Fuck, I'm losing again.
Oh no, that's not gonna work. Holy shit. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud Kazuya, guys. Don't ask me for Kazuya advice. I'm retiring my Kazuya after this stream. LGBT giving you a hard time. Oh, holy shit! LGBT can punish for though. Does he know? Does LGBT know about this? Oh my god. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, LGBT. Okay. New rule: never play Kazuya on stream again. Clip that chat. No, please don't. Just leave it. Just don't. Never clip that, please. Oh my god, it's Frontier. Let's play against Frontier.
New challenger.
Friend of the stream, Frontier. Let's play against him. No, not Kazuya. Let's play Jin.
Get ready for the next battle.
Trained it to Kichars. Okay.
Fight.
I've never seen Frontier use this outfit. What the hell? Did Frontier teaches bot to press buttons? Jesus fucking Christ. Hello?
Round 2. Fight.
Something ain't right about this bot. Okay, okay, yeah, it pressed the button. Just downloading. He's getting information just like the real thing. Honestly, he's not doing as much as Edgebot. I don't think I'm ever gonna get a counter hit launch on this guy because he never fucking presses a button. Okay, never mind. Am I just gonna keep doing electric? I think this is also season 1 Frontier. This is not this is not content, bro. Let me see if I can find your bot. You, Steve. What would I even do? Just back one, back one, back one. Spar with a ghost. Download ghost. Oh wait, downloaded ghosts. Wait. I need to find Joe's ghost and just see what it's like. Rank. Who's this horrible player? Yeah, I'm gonna download his Paul Ghost, his underrated Paul Ghost, lesser known. There he is. The man of the hour. Let's see if he'll just block as many electrics as Frontiers did. It's the same stage too. Okay, he just eats them instead, it seems. I did not actually mean to key charge, by the way. Alright, let's give him a shot. Let's see what he does. Nice throw. Tried to throw again. Didn't teach him any of that. Yeah, it's too advanced for you. Is it just standard bot behavior to block a couple of electrics? Wow. He knows how to duck the 1-2. Just doesn't know how to punish it though. Not 1-2-1. What the hell? I'm very disappointed in your bot, Joe. It did not perform as well as Edge bot. Your bot is not as good as Edge, man. I'm sorry. The key charge and throw game. Oh wait, what? There we go. He did it. Wasn't that it? He just did a random key charge for no reason. Oh. The throw game is full in there. A throw? What the fuck? Is this what you taught your bot to do? You know what, let's just give it this some space, see what it does on its own. Just like put some space between me and it. Okay. I'm giving it too much space and now it thinks it's actually got control of the map.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, you can punish that. Good to know. This is so stupid. At least we reached the 5-hour mark. I'll just do one more match against your ghost and end the stream. Whoa! Punishing big boy electrics, huh? He's grabbing again. You know what, I'll do your ghost and then I'll end the stream. I feel like it'll do just a lot of weave. It's gonna be a lot of weave. Stop. Oh my god, stop. Weave, weave, weave. Whoa, shit. Some DNA. What am I doing? Did you see that optimal combo? I'm sorry for optimizing so hard against your bot, Joe. Alright. Friend list. Oh, he's right up here. You have a Hwarang at Fusion? No way. I played like 5 games. Instant Fusion. Hwarang main. Just 5 games. That's all you need. I think it's random. It just randomly chooses one of your skins. I've never seen you use this one. I've never seen you use this one. Yeah, I like this song. Okay. The electric spam is what we need. Oh, I messed that up. What? Team battle, PTSD. What the fuck? I don't even know what I did there. Finish. Why did it not go into Lionheart? Dude, this bot is kind of tweaking, I won't lie. Bang. What? Alright, bro. Wait, that didn't work. I imagine if I lost there.
Round 3. Fight.
The bot is next level. That bot is still a bot, it seems. But it's just doing random shit that I've never even seen you do.
Round 1. Fight.
But hey, is this a cosplay of something? Never reaped, yeah. Fake ass bot. You happen to press a lot against electrics.
Round 3. Fight.
What? What is going on with this bot? Oh damn. The bot is trolling for real, bro. I have one last match against this bot. You don't need to tell me, man. I know you don't do any of this. Oh, it's not -14. The only thing I've learned from today is that the bots are stupid as fuck. And I'm never meant to play Kazuya. Oh shit, this is a sick ass combo. damn. What? What is this gameplay? I'm just ducking and attacking. That's all I'm doing. Oh no. Nice one. he got his damage, that's all he wanted.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, that's not that punishable. Okay. Alright. It's been a very productive day, I would say. Thanks to everyone for sticking around. I know we kinda lost the plot again on the stream, but that's alright. It's all part of the plan. GG's indeed. Thank you for sticking around. It's I think the 4th stream now? Question mark? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna end it. Probably gonna need to GG no re. Probably gonna need to eat something. I haven't eaten anything since like that lunch. So yeah. Thanks for stopping by and keep weaving.